think I have my shopping list.
You have
Yeah,
a
that's the
shopping
stuff that I-
list.
Yes.
Ooh.
Vimark has immersed himself in the way of trade.
Oh,
I
God.
like this coin.
There is a pleasant clinking sound to these tokens that Vimark has come to enjoy.
Vimark becomes a merchant purely because he wants more coin to clink around. It's like a dragon who like starts like a prosperous city and like begins like insanely high taxation rates. Just not because he like has a plan with it. He just wants like a nice gold pile to sit in.
It's like he just wants the actual gold with it.
He's just pretty. Yeah.
That just looks nice.
Yeah. It's not even for like I use this to improve my living standard. Build a nice bigger castle, bigger this. We can raise an army. I want like a nice big old vault and like just chill in it.
Yeah, just stick it
I
in
just
there.
want to go swim in my gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Scrooge
essentials.
McDuck.
Tent.
Oh me, oh
like-
my.
He's like the richest man in the world. Wealthiest man in all of Nafis.
So
I'm gonna go start my own club.
Vimark has 3 pearls that do I need to go trade them in for coin before I do trading?
Yes. Technically, the pearls need to be appraised,
Yes.
and then they can be sold once an appraisal check is made. So you would take them probably to some jeweler or something in the upper city. Crazy.
Crazy.
Okay, how much are they valued at?
They're valued at 30 gold apiece.
Yeah. So there's good news and bad news. The good news is you can get more than 30 gold, depending on the appraisal roll.
Oh.
Which happened twice.
Okay.
So you will actually get 40 gold. However, the very first one rolled the lowest in both of these, the appraisal check and the offer.
Okay.
And so, sadly, you're only going to be given 10 GP for the first one.
Okay.
It's just, there's some blemishes on it. It can still be used. It could still be made into a nice necklace, but that one is going to be hard to pair with a bunch of other pearls, you know?
Yeah. Comes out to the same amount. I am
Oh,
satisfied.
tight. Look at that.
20 and that be 400. We'll do that way.
400 gold.
400 silver. All right.
This man is, as they say, booling.
Backpack was 8.
So as far as the day goes, it is usual weather.
Mhm.
So you're at this time of year, you're sitting at like a comfortable like upper 50s. It can get a little chilly whenever the breeze from the sea comes rolling in, but it just depends on where you are in the city.
Okay.
And no rain, clear open skies.
Um, over the next couple of days could I use on each day my blessing in the forge to improve weapons for us?
Yeah, I don't think it says anything about it only being like combat specific or something.
No, this is what it says. It says at first level, you gain the ability to imbue magic into a weapon or armor. At the end of a long rest, you can touch one non-magical object that is a suit of armor or a simple or martial weapon. Until the end of your next long rest, or until you die, the object becomes a magic item, gaining a +1 bonus to its AC if it's armor, or a +1 bonus to its attack and damage rolls if it's a weapon.
Okay with this. However, I don't understand why you get to choose between one or the other if it takes the same amount of time. Because
I
if
don't
that's the
know.
case, wouldn't you just make every object be imbued until you die?
That's I don't know why that's in the order.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ignore the long rest part of that.
Yeah.
If you die before the long rest, then whatever you touched, if other people are using it, it
Yeah.
becomes unenchanted.
Yeah.
So like we're in the middle
Oh,
of a fight,
interesting.
I die, everything that's +1 for any of the rest of them all get de-enchanted.
I guess that makes sense. Like if like he gets blitzed like first round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll allow you to do this to a piece of weapon, or a piece of armor, or a weapon, or 10 pieces of ammunition per day.
Okay.
But immediately after the carnage that was most of the city's animals turning on literally anything within its reach, there is a boom in the market where there is a lot of meat being sold.
Yeah.
Or well, a lot of meat that is being hawked, I should say, in the market. But it's not selling.
He trusts it.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, some people are still buying, but the larger population of people are not buying meats. And so when you go to market that day, any produce or vegetable or anything like that, anything that can be grown, is more likely to be gone than it is to actually be there. But if you want any kind of meat, it's more likely to be there now than at any other point.
So no bananas.
No banana.
Uh,
Banana.
I don't know why I put my dice back into their bag and shoved them back into my desk like that was going to be the last time I'd use them. Oh? Oh, there are, a few bananas. There are 3 bananas left at one of the stalls.
Vimark will go and get these bananas.
For
Waiting to be the crowd.
3 bananas. Oh, it's the last ones. 2 copper each banana. 6
Done.
in total. Done?
Clink. Clink.
Clink, clink. Okay, you now have 3 beautiful bananas.
Yes. I eat them happily.
You get a lot of looks from people as you walk around just eating bananas.
Hmm.
Banana.
Banana.
I'm
This
still figuring
banana.
out my shopping, so. Move as quick as I can.
What do you
So
guys
you're
want?
wanting to do shopping?
Yes.
Okay. Who is along for the shopping trip?
I guess me.
I will also go.
Okay, so the whole party is present.
Shopping episode.
Okay. Yep. So, what is your? I know you have a list. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. What is your list?
Got ball bearings. Do
Ball bearings.
you want me to go item by item? see.
Well, oh, I feel like that's gonna take way too long. Let me set a price limit here.
Okay.
And see what the price limit for Mistcliff is.
Then mock.
And this is based
This-
on our new stuff.
Since we have 3 days, and I only have 3 things I would use my blessing for, and I have a total of 4 more things I can bless, what would you want blessed?
What do you mean
become a
blessed?
To become a +1, it makes your weapons and armor stronger.
Oh, if it will make it stronger, say the words. Bless this pike.
Cool. The pike has been blessed.
Wom, 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 wom.
That's 3 more things. And then I guess Samara, your staff you use.
Yeah, my spear.
It has been blessed. It is now a spear +1.
Amazing. Thank you.
I say, since you guys don't wear armor, I can't bless any of that. I can't do normal clothes. It specifically states armor.
Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
a shield.
I mean, I guess if you have a shield, I can do a shield.
I must purchase a shield.
Well, whenever you purchase a shield, we can do that.
We do not
Valentine.
have prices for the
Silvered.
equipment.
The
Okay,
damage.
so
plus
I'm-
1, is that to hit or to damage?
It's both.
Oh.
So a +1 for basically anything. Whenever you're rolling for an attack, you give a +1 to that, and then whenever you roll for damage, you add a +1 for it.
Hey guys, we're making big moves here. I used to have a -1, and now I don't.
Hey,
Beautiful.
There you go. There you go.
So the price limit for Mistcliff, since this is a trade port city, is currently set to 100 GP.
Mm.
So you can acquire most things in Mistcliff.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Tim, do you have the prices for like weapons and stuff done?
I don't think so, but let's
I'm looking
take
for a
look.
shield.
A shield. Give me a second here. How much does a chest cost? 8, so it'd be half that, half the craftsmanship. So 3 gold for a shield.
Cool.
This is gonna be one that has, some iron bands that go through it, and it's very well held together on its edges, bolted down with metal.
It will serve its purpose. Good. I am now.
So you don't have to go individually through each item here, but Why don't you go ahead and give us a little bit of a narrative of Vimok doing his shopping and what he's buying and...
The first thing that Vimok does is he seeks out a tailor, or really a leather worker, somebody that makes bags and things, and he talks with him, shows him his current bag, and like just lowers his hand a bit and like, can you make this bigger? And hands him pelts that he has had from the north of wolf hides, and has the merchant implement that, and now he has this like army sized duffel bag on his back.
Okay.
From there he goes from place to place, picking up all kinds of different traveling supplies, carrying kits, pouches, sacks. He's got, picks up some oil, a lantern, crowbar. One thing that I don't know if you're gonna have limited are healer's kits.
A healer's kit? No, probably not, because with you guys being part of the Solari as well, you could probably acquire some of those things even at a discount. So give yourself like a 1 GP discount.
Okay.
On the healer's kit, actually, now that you bring that up, just because of your guys' connections, I feel like that makes sense. You can acquire some of these things on a day-to-day.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think they're limited. Just, be reasonable about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 of them since we need that for short rest charges.
Yeah, true. That's fair.
I get a ladder. 10-foot ladder.
A
And I
ladder?
need- Yes.
We're gonna keep a 10-foot ladder.
On my back.
I was
It's
gonna say
sitting
that.
above my head.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair, I guess.
I'm huge.
I imagine that this is probably collapsible.
That's
in
what, yeah.
some way.
Yeah. Realistically.
So yeah, I imagine that it's like a collapsible wooden ladder with some bronze hinges on it. And, just a simple wood piece that you can turn either vertical or horizontally to lock into place. Now, I would be very careful about this
Mm-hmm.
with you, Vimok, because you're quite heavy, but
Yeah. I'm going to
the
be
rest of the party
taking
should
my
be fine.
backpack off from now on when we get into fights and stuff, because I'm a walking pack mule at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a lot of stuff on you that can be hit with a weapon, so...
The first thing you do is ditch your backpack.
Yep.
Round 1. Put backpack down.
You're gonna need you need to build into your backpack like a ripcord type. Easily
We'll
pull it
get
off,
there.
pops off.
We'll get there.
It's like pull away sweatpants.
Yeah. It's like polar
Drops
sandpans. Yeah.
octopus arms out of it, and it crawls its way back to you.
Yeah.
We can ask my brother. He knows something.
Yeah, I know a guy who knows a guy.
Oh, let's see what I'm up to now.
So while Vimok's doing his shopping,
Mhm.
it seems he's buying things vigorously with intent here. Samara, Melrig, you guys are just kind of along for the ride, I imagine.
Yeah.
Do you guys pick up some things for yourselves specifically, or?
Samara's gonna check in on Faustus another day. See how he's doing after that crazy attack.
Ooh, yeah. The This is the market square, and he is right in the middle of it. Are there any animals that would be hawked here? Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Let me roll for 70. Okay. Faustus is not there.
Oh.
His stand is also not up.
Oh dear.
It's just maybe there's a different stand there today.
If there's a different stand there today, I will go up to the merchant attending that stand and ask him about Faustus.
It is a woman in her she's like middle-aged.
Mhm.
And she is selling leather bags. And when you approach and ask about Faustus, she shrugs. She doesn't know Faustus. She claims not to know him. And that she just saw this spot was empty. And so she put down her stand.
Thank you for letting me know.
Gives you a nod, tries to sell you a bag. Do you need a bag? That one looks wretched.
Oh, no, I'm good for the moment. Do you know do you just set up your stand here, or is there somebody who coordinates the broader marketplace?
Well, we have specific spots that we can set them up in, but we don't have to set them up in any order. We just set them up where it's clear. Some people get here early, though, because they have a favorite spot. I just get here when I can get here.
Is there anybody in the marketplace who seems to kind of keep track of the different merchants in general?
Yeah, Mr. Toman.
Mr. Tolman?
Mr. Toman looks after the location. He walks up and down, makes sure that everyone is where they're supposed to be. If not, he will make you disassemble your tent and move it.
Can you point out to me where Mr. Tolman is?
Yeah, looks over the crowd and kind of points to this, like, stone building, and it has, like, a shop that looks like, like a hole-in-a-wall shop, but then there's a door off to the right that's open, and it's propped open with what looks like a brick. And she says, that's Mr. Tommen's office right over there.
Oh. Thank you so much. And, I've had some time to rethink it. I wouldn't mind taking a second look at some of these bags.
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
She takes you over to a spot where she has some nice adventuring bags made out of leather. Give me a charisma persuasion check.
I roll a 14.
Oh, okay. She will offer to sell you a new bag for 8 gold. Good leather. Really well treated. Sturdy and strong.
Can I inspect the bag to see if I'm being over?
Sure. You don't have a leatherworking proficiency or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay, so you just roll standard investigation check.
I roll a 19.
It seems like it's good leather. The only problem with it is this is like displayed outside. So, like at a stand. So, might have been rained on in the past, or on a windy day, it probably gets hit by a bunch of dust or dirt or something. If you care about stuff like that, but for the most part, it seems like it's good leather.
I'm coming to this marketplace a lot recently, and the church is absolutely in desperate need of more and more supplies. If you could perhaps knock the price down a bit, I wouldn't mind recommending to some of my fellow squad mates to buy some more of your bags.
Okay. How much are you thinking?
I mean, what's the harm in knocking off 2 or 3 gold if you might get some more gold from these adventurers? They're sending us out into the countryside now. We're gonna need good adventuring bags to get out there. And this bag, oh my gosh, I can tell it's an amazing bag. You've done a tremendous job in making it.
Q. She gives you like a smile and a little side eye and goes, 2 or 3 gold, you say? Give me persuasion check.
Come on, baby. 20, let's go.
Think I can knock off 3 gold? Yeah. Just remember, you tell them that these bags came from Cynthia in Mistcliff.
Oh, I absolutely will. I promise to tell as many of my compatriots about this amazing bag and the amazing craftswoman who made it.
She gives you like a chuckle and says, "Thank you. I really appreciate that." And she will count out the money before pulling the bag down. Oh no, well, already would have been pulled down. So she puts it in like a cloth. She wraps it up in like a cloth and sticks that in like a paper bag.
Thank you so much. I'll take
Takes your money.
I'll take the leather backpack.
Okay.
How do I add a second backpack to D&D Beyond?
No idea.
I might. Oh yeah, I might actually have to go in and add your items for you too.
Dang.
Hold on.
No, I think I can add. Does it matter legacy or not?
It won't. It won't really matter. Like,
Okay.
oh, no. We know what stuff does.
Yeah.
Second backpack. Yes, I have 2 backpacks to put stuff in.
Yes.
2 backpacks, baby.
2 backpacks.
We're tossing I'm tossing my calligrapher supplies in there.
You never had your discussion about money, Melrick.
No. Hey, I remember something vaguely about bartering and bartering and stuff, but I don't quite remember what I was supposed to do.
You also didn't talk to the one person who has proficiency with leatherworking tools.
That's true, but you know what? My girlie's doing great. All right, she's feeling great right now. She knocked off 3 gold pieces on a bag.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing great right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go to Mr. Tommen's office.
Okay. So you walk over to this door that's held open with a rock, and you can hear that there are people talking deeper in.
Hello. I'm looking for Mr. Tommen.
You hear the two people stop talking, and footsteps come closer until you see a figure emerge down a narrow hallway to your left. And you can see he's a slightly rotund man. As he comes walking out to the hallway, he says, I am he. I've not seen you before. Don't tell me that you're from around the Argarian, any of these wretched places. Ordend, Zreliche.
No, I'm from the island.
Okay, so you're not here to talk to me about the ports on the west side?
No. I have a question about a merchant who used to who had a stall here a couple of days ago. I was just
Sure.
I was wondering if you know where Mr. Faustus was, if he's where he is at the moment.
Member of the church, I see.
Yes.
Your relationship with him was clerical in nature, I assume?
No, he sold me some jam a couple of days ago, but he was helpful in helping me pass the time while I was on patrol. I was hoping to, at least after the big animal frenzy a couple of days ago, I just wanted to know if he was okay.
Well, you'll be happy to know that he will be okay. Sadly, he sustained some injuries during the whole affair. There are several jars in the area that fell on the floor. Faustus was attacked by what he called a devious raptor. Turned out to be the chickens in the shops nearby. And they mauled him. All of these
my.
chickens descended upon him, and he fell over onto the glass.
That is
He was severely injured, but
That is
he is
maddening.
making a full recovery. The glass has been removed, his wounds have been cleaned of any malign, resting detritus. Should be fine.
That is tremendous news to hear. Thank you so much for helping me. I'll
Of course. At least you weren't looking for him because he owed you money or something. That is much better to hear.
No. Yeah, nothing of that sort.
Good. Well, if you have anything else that I can help you with, then you can come talk to me. Or if you need to offload some of your clerical merchandise, we can find a spot for you.
Actually, I was wondering. Me and my squad are heading out to the rural countryside on a mission in 3 or so days. I was wondering if you had any business that you needed from the church in that meantime. Any help?
You do this
or-
out of the kindness of your heart.
Yes.
It's not every day I have someone from the Solari come down here and ask me if I need help. What's in it for you?
What's in it for me? I need to keep my my mind busy. A lot has happened these past couple of days. Not even just to mention the crazy animal attack. It would help to get out there and do something before I have to move on to the next adventure.
Well, he need. So I'm trying to think about this. What would he need out from the country? Well, come to think of it, I did attempt to order in a large amount of flour from the northern villages. We were doing a large buy-up, mostly to then sell to the merchants here and, make a profit as an institution and hopefully expand our smaller forum area.
Mhm.
But I fear they are late, or something worse may have happened. That much flour, I imagine that was being transported by horses or oxen. I don't know how widespread this animal catastrophe is, but if it's wide enough, then I worry about my investment.
Okay. Do you? I'm gonna. Do you have any? Do you have a map that you can point out along? Do you know which route they were going down on the road?
A map! Heavens no. I have no map. What do I look rich?
I was just hope. You never know these days.
No.
Uh,
If you want a map, you'll have to talk to your people. I
Right.
imagine that the Assembly of the Scroll has such things that they're unwilling to share with the rest of us.
Right. I pull out my notebook and I give him a pen and some ink. Do you? Because I have cartographer supplies. And so I help him. I ask if he can help drop a rudimentary. I'm gonna drop a rudimentary map of the local area, and then ask where he thinks the shipment would have gone down, which roads.
Okay. He
Oh.
says, let me think. He picks up the pen and he says, hang on. Well, here's the road, right? And then I remember that there's some forest over here, and right, and then I went pee. And so there are more trees down over here on this side.
Mm-hmm.
And then the river.
Mm-hmm.
The river went like this. And you could smell the river.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this to say it's probably, somewhere around here.
Okay.
Tim's just drawing out the battle map right now.
This is me forcing him to draw up where we're gonna die in an hour, preempting it. Flash forward to our future in about 2 hours, guys.
No.
You wouldn't do that.
No.
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 Well, you wouldn't do that today. Tomorrow, maybe. He might walk into my office door and be like, "You think this is a good place for you guys to die?"
It's a nice shade.
He's like, I give you guys a nice shade tree, and
No.
No. Thank you, Mr. Tommen.
You're
I
welcome.
will-
He kind of stands up straight, looks very proud over his work.
This is a very well done map. I think it gets the point across of I believe we'll be traveling down this road. I think.
Yeah, up the road. You'll be
Up
going
the
up.
road.
Yes.
We'll be going. I think we'll be traveling up.
Yes,
this
you'll be
road.
going. You'll be going upwards, up the road to the north.
Gotcha.
up and out.
Sorry, this is I haven't really. I lived in a monastery most of my life. I haven't done much travel. But my squad mates they seem much more well versed in road travel than I.
Well, if you need any more maps drawn, just let me know.
Absolutely, I think you get yourself into the business of cartography.
Maybe.
Open up
You know what they say?
cartography business.
A good map is worth a fortune.
Can I keep this? And he looks at the map.
Wait a second, and then I'm gonna try and scribble down the notes onto like another sheet of paper. Yeah,
I'll draw you another. Here, I'll draw.
Yeah, of course. Yes. You draw. Yes, gotta get the practice in.
Yeah, so he goes and draws another one. He says, actually, you know what? Can I keep this one? And he looks at the second one, which is clearly just a tad bit better.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, all right. And he will take that one and keep it, and give you this one.
I'm inspiring this man to switch professions.
Yeah, he's not gonna switch professions. He's just gonna start drawing maps and trying to sell them.
Hell yeah. Can't wait to come back, and he's like, I can't wait for me to come back for this mission. He's just sitting up in like a bougie palace.
We come back. He's been stopped by the scroll people.
Yeah, he's been
Taking
commissioned.
maps.
He's been commissioned.
He's been told to stop.
Nah.
Desist.
Cease
Cease
and
and
desist map
desist.
making. Nah. That's a talent you cannot waste.
Yeah, he might get added to the scroll organization.
Oh, yeah.
Becomes the leader.
Hey,
For
if it
making
makes
map.
good, if it
He's
pays
the
good
great
money.
cartographer of Nafis.
Now we need to go and take his map and compare it to the ones they have.
Yeah, I
What'd you say?
can't wait for Mr. Tommen to be a legendary character now.
Oh God! Remember
like
last
he's
time we tried to have a legendary character? He died.
Oh.
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 That's not. So every time we try to do that, someone ends up dying.
Hey, this one we haven't. There's nowhere up as far as I can tell. There are no werewolves. There are no monsters that go bump in the night, as far as I know.
He literally just had a thing of animals attacking us.
I know,
There's
but
wererats
that
living
he's
underneath
not.
the streets.
Yeah, there's werewolves.
We dealt with them. No, we didn't.
There was one.
I was saying it was one. We don't know how many there were.
That's true.
He was attacking kids.
That's true. Yeah, we should probably go do something about that when we come back.
Probably sweep the sewers.
Yeah, like I don't know. We probably shouldn't let. We should definitely tell the organization about that. I mean, we probably did like tell them to go do a sweep of the sewers while we're gone.
Oh, they
No,
did.
Yeah,
That's
for
good.
sure.
That's good.
Yeah.
We also
They
don't know
said-
how those
yeah,
rabbits were
They said
pregnant.
last
either.
session they were going to sweep them.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
that was also before all the animals started attacking.
If anything, it's probably even more of an
wererat,
epic.
even with everything going on, is not gonna fly under the
No.
radar.
No, I was gonna say if anything, that would cause that push them to go harder because wererats and all the rats going into a frenzy. Like
Yeah.
before, it was just kidnapping kids, and now there's a possibility that's going like ape shit. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
that thing's gotta get put down.
really is the talk of the town, too. Everyone is talking about how Mr. Scratchums, suddenly turned on them in the middle of their, afternoon snack.
Mm-hmm.
And, Mr. Scratchums had to be thrown out a second-story window in order to save Miss Bigum's life,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or the local hound master had to put down all of his hounds.
I had to put down Helga.
His business is completely ruined.
Yeah.
So there are cases of people that are wandering the streets right now that are just trashed because their entire livelihood has just been completely destroyed. And this becomes far more apparent in the coming days as well.
Yeah, that's not good.
What is to be done with these people?
I don't know. Unfortunately, most of them made their livelihoods off of these animals. And unless they can get more, which they'd have to get them from the main coast.
Hmm.
So for now, nothing.
Perhaps
And
they
any
can
animal-
find use elsewhere,
Potentially. But
bringing
for
their
now,
skills to a new profession.
yes. But for now, they are grieving and trying to understand what went wrong. And waiting to be told what went wrong. But unfortunately, I fear none of us have the answers.
No. I feel I should be more anxious at what is happening, but what use would it have? We have no way of acquiring these answers.
Yes.
I must
Unfortunately,
simply...
this is an issue where we must wait and see, because there is no clear answer.
The best we can do is continue with our duty,
Yes.
doing the utmost best that we can with the people.
There could potentially be answers in the outer part of this island. We would need to see if potentially if they were affected too. Was this contained purely to Mistcliff, or was it contained to the entire island? Did it go farther than the entire island? Who knows?
I'm sure that information will come in time with
Yes.
sailors.
But for now, all we can do is prepare and continue our duty.
There is one thing I forgot to look into: rations. How are the rations stock looking?
Stocks are booming.
As far as like being able to buy any.
Actually, yeah, that is a good question, because like, would the rations, like traveling rations, be the main source of food right now?
Or can we just
Maybe.
requisition them from the? Can we requisition them from the organization?
That's a possibility.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Is there a quartermaster for the organization? I mean, there has to be, right?
Yeah. There's definitely a quartermaster for the Assembly of the Shield.
That might be our best bet.
Yeah.
Quartermaster, I require food.
They would have to give us food to go out there. And to the
Well,
mission.
they definitely feed you on a day-to-day basis. And if you're going to go out, I imagine they would give you rations before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just
At
like
least
hand
to get
Right?
there.
So
It's not
yeah.
it's not gonna be anything lavish, but it's gonna be.
They're like, here's a barrel of hardtack, have one. Don't break too many teeth now.
Yeah. Make sure that you soak it in water.
Soak it in coffee if you're feeling fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have? Does coffee exist in this world?
Yeah, coffee exists. It's quite
It's expensive.
expensive. It's a luxury drink.
Yeah.
Just it was actually pretty expensive. Yeah, for a pound
I
of coffee,
give-
it's 15 gold.
Pound of coffee.
Only in specific regions too, so possibly not here, but also trade port. So
Yeah,
probably here.
it's Cliff, but it's expensive.
How much is a pound of coffee? I need to give, just like in real life, my character an addiction to coffee.
That's 15 gold. That's pretty. I
Per
don't even
pound.
think that's. Yeah, per pound. That's more than we got paid for the wererat incident.
Eee.
Yes, it is
Pretty low.
luxury.
Yes,
It's luxury
a
for a
luxury.
reason.
Yes, very, very big luxury.
Alright, we'll develop this this addiction when I have the
You already have an addiction to the jam, dude.
well, that was just out of courtesy. I would have felt bad if you died.
The jam, the leather bag, it's... Yeah.
She doesn't know what she's doing with money. All right.
We're having a long talk on our walk out of Mistwood.
She's not buying these things to increase her local affection with them, or make them think we're more fondly of her. No, never. No.
Is this a new day that we went into?
A new dawn.
Yeah.
A new
Yes.
day.
I will do. So we're level 3. I was looking. I reviewed the slow healing rolls. I need to do. It would round down to 1, so I'll get 1 free one. No!
Aw.
Aww.
I heal 3 HP.
Yeah.
So I'll have 32.
Oh, I'm gonna. Is there any like scouting organization in the city?
What do
Rangers?
you mean?
Like, would there be? Is there an organization within the church or the city that would have, like, people who are, like any road watchers? You know what I mean?
City guard?
Not exactly. Like, city guard would kind of be it, but like more like
You're looking for like a ranger?
yeah, like a
Yeah.
ranger who would have information on road conditions.
I'd be looking for someone who's more of a guide, right? So, like, when somebody
Yeah.
comes into the ports and they're visiting Thessalonia, right? There's a bunch of people who will try to stop someone at the docks and be like, "Oh, first time here, huh? Well, you need a guide, right? I'll sell you my services."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone like that.
Which you're actively looking for right now.
Like a ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you find a. You find a younger man who wears a wide-rimmed hat, big boots that come up to his knees. He's got a big leather bag on, and he is holding onto a sign that says Thessalonia Guide, cheap rate, and he's got it set at what would it be? He's got it set at 7 copper pieces a day.
Ooh. It's not too crazy.
So when he sees you looking at his sign, he goes, "Hello, young lady, member of the cloth. I see that you are a member of the Assembly of the Shield. Thank you for your service." He clicks his heels and gives you a low bow.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I am a member of the Assembly of the Shield. I was hoping to find someone of your services. Me and my squad are heading out to town nearby on a mission to kill a thing. I didn't. How darn it.
We're just being sent out on a scouting, like on
Oh,
a
scouting.
just patrolling out there.
No, okay. We're being sent to go patrol. We were hoping. I mean, I was hoping that we could possibly get someone of your talent to help us navigate the roads. It's my first time. Well, it's not my first time, but it's like my second time traveling on the roads. So, I figured somebody who was much more versed in travel could help us on the roads.
Ah, and so you've come to the right place. He kind of takes his sign and just throws it into the water. And he steps forward and he says, "My name is Sebastian, and nobody knows this island better than myself. It's my island, you see. I own it.
Oh, it's your island.
Yes, my island. I know every nook and cranny of it. I've explored every knot and nook. It's my home."
Mm-hmm. Could you... On our way on the road, there is a location we need to find. I'm gonna show him the map, the hastily drawn map of where the missing caravan might be.
Okay, so you pull it out and he goes, "By the gods, did a child draw this for you?"
Something like that. But his skill was improving the second time.
There's no skill here. These are lines. What is this? Is this a mushroom?
No, this is a map of the road. The red circle is where a missing caravan might be. I was hoping that someone of your caliber could help me figure out where on the road this might be.
It could be any part of the road, and there certainly ain't no river this dang close.
There's no river.
Not this close.
Where is a river? Where is a river on the road north?
Actually, on the left side.
On the left side of the road.
Yes. So, unless he was on the left side of the river, in which case there is no road.
Okay.
I flipped the map around. Did he draw it from this perspective, bruh?
Maybe it goes this way.
Yes. Does this way make more sense?
No.
For some reason, yes.
Okay. So, do you know of a location that looks kind
Well,
of
the
like
river
this?
appears to bend here, so if it's around the river bend, and it's on the other side near the road in between where these forests meet. Sure, I've got a rough guess about where it could be.
If you could point out where on the map
You want me to point it out?
Yeah, or mark it down on the map.
Sure, that'll be 16 copper pieces.
Okay.
It'll be 2 days worth of work. If you're not gonna allow me to take you out there and do the job, then you just want me to point it out. Well,
I figured you could accompany us if you guys are okay with that.
I'm paying him.
so you do want me to take you?
If I'm paying you 16 copper pieces, you're coming with us.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Gives you a smile.
Mm-hmm.
When would you be prepared for travel?
When would you like to leave?
As soon as possible.
Then I shall have my bag ready in 1 hour.
Good.
Oh, wonderful.
Let's make final
So-
preparations and meet by here.
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 Sure. Here, I suppose. This is a wretched place. It smells of fish. But we can, in fact, meet here if you want.
I mean, what other place to meet up?
It's my favorite place
The
in
gate.
the city.
The farms
gate.
outside, the tavern, a church. Literally anywhere else. But, we can meet here. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, off to pack my bags. Meet you back here in an hour. Cheerio. He will stamp off with a wide gate.
Right then. Let's make final preparations. Do we have everything that we need?
I'm assuming so.
I have everything I need.
Oh, I had like from I guess it's just hanging off my side and just like plop down a chest. If there's any valuables we need secured, this will do the job.
My only valuables are the things I wear on me in my armor.
If there comes a
I,
time when you wish to secure your valuables, I have a chest for us
Perfect.
with a lock and a single key.
Oh, thank you.
Did you eat the key?
Of course not.
Good. I knew a guy in our village once that did that. He said it was the most secure space that he could put the key.
Did he live?
After an immense amount of healing, yes.
Just imagined everything through my mind. No.
It's best you don't.
No.
Never imagine anything.
No.
Imagining is bad.
Who needs imagination?
I'm trying to exercise that
say-
now. Figuring out what has happened with these animals. I keep thinking back to the rats.
Maybe it was just maybe who controlled the rat did it, and he wasn't happy we took out a wererat.
Hmm.
It was suspiciously.
Was the
Close
rat
up.
not controlling the rats?
I don't know if he was necessarily controlling the rats, but he could have been. I don't know. And even then, if he was controlling the rats, then I mean,
Perhaps we should see if he's still alive.
that's a good question. No, I think they honked him and chucked him out a window.
Oh, they did?
I don't know. I'd assume since he is part animal, he may have been affected by the initial rampaging. So he may have been put down by some of the guards.
What we have this time, I'd like to go see what's come of him, see if they've gathered any information. If you two would like to go.
I will come along.
I wouldn't mind coming along. I don't have much else to do.
Alright. Let's go up to the... Remember the name of the place? The Solari.
The party make their way through the city. When they reach the exterior of the gate, that leads up into the Solari, there is a crowd that is gathering. And there is a shouting that erupts from the center of the crowd. Frantic, and sadly you cannot understand it because of all the people around. But they clog up right in front of the gate where people would come in and out.
Hmm. All right.
But I
Well,
guess we're not looking.
we can either start shouting to make way and get through.
I mean, you are pretty big. I feel the crowd is
Oh.
good.
Oh yeah, still clear for you.
All right.
I'm small enough I can follow.
All right. Time to put on the hard voice. Make way!
You begin to shout. Make an intimidation check.
Natural one. Come on. Get out of here. 17. I think I have an addition. Intimidation plus 1, 18.
So you begin shouting at the crowd. Several people immediately move out of your way, forming a small path that carves itself through as you approach. Make a perception check.
14.
As you are making your way through, you're shouting, "Make way, make way!" You kind of stop halfway as you notice that this crowd is gathering around a single man who, wearing rags, has his arms lifted to the sky and is shouting that the gods have punished us. They've punished you, and they will punish all who refuse to listen. These attacks are not the end, but they are the beginning of something terrible and great.
You're claiming that the gods have done this to us?
The people all look to you, and the man takes his arms from the air, and they lay at his side now, before he makes a gesture with his hands to the crowd. And he says, "But of course, listen to the cries of those who have been left behind. Those who put faith in the gods, faith in the church, and yet lack redemption. Does your heart not go out to them? Do you not see the signs of the gods?"
My heart goes out to them, but I do not see the signs of the gods. Vengeance. What do you claim this?
You see, showing up on time, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it proves that punctuality is a tremendous virtue. I hear the gods. They speak to me, and I convey their message.
Mm-hmm. You do. You speak and listen to for all the gods.
They are displeased with us all, and now they send their terrible, terrible vengeance upon us all. We should repent, rejoice even, give our lives to something greater than a church, but directly to the gods.
I look over to Melrig. Melrig, are you able to heal?
Yes, I am.
I look out to the crowd. Listen, all of you. Do not listen to this man. This is not the will of the gods. This is not the vengeance from the gods. If it was their vengeance, would my friend here of the faith be able to still perform his miracles?
You believe miracles are the signs that the gods are not displeased?
Yes. If they sought our destruction, they would destroy us. They take away our power to heal, to continue living.
This now, all the mouthpiece of the institution, a puppet of the church and not of the faith. For you do not need to be part of the Solari. And you can see his hands begin to glow as he slowly separates them in front, to be able to have the gods' divine blessings.
You are not wrong.
You don't.
Considering all three of us, before we joined the Solari, had the gods' blessings. Most who joined the Solari had the gods' blessings.
Yes.
Being a
And
part of this.
Despite those blessings, several people died. Your family, he looks to the crowd. Your friends.
Yes. Unfortunately, there were lives lost. But as you said, you were blessed by the gods. Were you helping? I know myself and my companions here were here helping dispatch the animals who had gone crazy.
We were there to heal people after the chaos.
Eye for an eye. Well, as the most faithful of my flock will know, I was in trance during the entire thing. The gods had connected with me. My mind set afire. He turns to the whole crowd, waving his arms about as he tells the story. This is the moment when the gods told me of their outrage, and that we all must rejoice, give up our worldly possessions, and devote our very souls to them, the divine. Praise them. He holds his hands up over his heads. Or over his head.
So, during the entirety of this event, you were entranced speaking to the gods. Which gods? My god? My friend's gods? All of them?
Their voices rang like an echo of unison through my mind, setting it ablaze with new knowledges, insights, and revelations. I tell them now to you all, in the hopes that you will listen. Listen to my song.
Your
You had
song. Not the gods' songs.
You had a
My
vision.
song mirrors the dreams and the images sent to me by the gods. I convey as their messenger through a song of my own.
Can you tell me what the vision, what you had in the vision?
You have
what
heard
you
it
saw?
there, everyone. He has just spoken it to you all. He speaks his words.
Not the gods.
He will begin to sing. What languages do you all know?
None.
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Celestial and common.
Common and giant.
Okay, so Samara, do you remember what I told you about your ability to see?
Yes.
This is going to be a very similar situation with your secondary language,
Mm-hmm.
where this person begins to sing in an unknown language to everyone here except you.
Mm.
So he begins to sing of falling skies, burning eyes and the final song. The song is a tale of his vision.
Your vision.
He does not stop. He will sing. And when the song seems like it should be over, he will continue.
Everyone, enough listening to this racket. Return home. Get back to work. There will be much required in the days ahead of us all.
Roll a persuasion check. What were you going to say, Samara?
I was gonna ask him a question about his vision.
What was your question?
Did you said you heard a chorus speak to you. What did the chorus say?
It's a great question. Sadly, he does not answer. He continues his song as if you are a ghost that he does not see. And nobody disperses, despite them not going, all right, get out of here! Everyone is kind of swaying to the song, listening to it, talking with one another. He's very good. What is this language? I have no idea.
I'm gonna pull out my lyre, and I'm gonna start playing an instrumental to complement his singing.
Are you proficient with the lyre?
I am not.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
Okay. I rolled a 22.
Wow, okay. So you pull out your lyre and begin to play very, very beautifully alongside his voice. And people will stay and listen to the music.
I'm gonna look up at Vinmock while this is going on. Like, Vinmock, we need to get him out of here. He's causing disruption.
To do anything like that right now would just cause everyone to be more bitter. I don't know. Go, like, you think there's something to this man? You think he speaks for the gods?
I don't think he speaks for all the gods. I think he speaks for one of them. It's not unprecedented that multiple gods may reach out to the same person to tell their disdain, but the fact that he said he was entranced during the entirety of the event seems very suspicious.
Why is Samara playing along?
I don't know. You have to remember Samara is very sheltered. He wouldn't mind Vinmock. Grab Samara.
Over. Samara.
Yes.
We were going to be moving on.
I need to speak with him.
I feel you're not going to be able to at the moment. He is very entranced in whatever he is doing.
He is very entranced, but his experience is familiar.
Hmm.
What do you mean?
When I left for the Assembly of the Shield, I received a vision the night before of a chorus singing about the end. That a tide was coming. That it was it was a song that was sung in every tongue and every voice, both demonic and divine, participated. The sky was sundered. The sun was split in two. And it was a clear sign that I had to leave the monastery and join the assembly.
Should talk more about this somewhere else.
I
Yes.
say we
Okay.
need to speak more, but not here.
You guys push on through the crowd. Some other Assembly of the Shield members who are keeping the front gate clear see you guys and move the crowd enough to be able to let you slip through. And you guys will make your way up to the Solari.
All right. I suppose we'll ask one of the guards on. Do you happen to know what has happened to the creature that was caught in the market yesterday? Before the event?
I heard he was thrown in the dungeon. Yeah, awaiting trial or something. I'm not sure.
We would have words with it. Let's go.
You'll have to go to the dungeon then. Talk to the mate down there that takes care of the whole thing.
Thank you.
Gives you a nod.
And we proceed to the dungeon.
To the dungeon.
You guys walk through the lower levels of the Solari. It's more like the government buildings. But underneath all of them and down is the dungeons. A large prison that is held underneath the Solari. It's not common to get into it through the Solari, but you can. It's actually more common to enter it through one of the other buildings out front, which is what you guys are told, but it's, it's still fine. Just a little bit more of a walk underground. So you all are let into the lower passages. You are given a torch each, because nobody really understands dark vision or not. And you are told to walk down this really long dark tunnel underground until eventually you hit the staircase, and then you were to take the staircase down. And so, stepping into the large passageway, you guys will walk for a little while in this dank, wet space, as you can hear bats squeaking off in the distance somewhere. Gives you guys your chance to talk if you need to.
There are rats.
Bat. Bat.
Bats?
With a B.
Bats.
Yeah, you hear bats.
That's the bee.
Yeah.
Maybe squeaking.
Well, I am thinking of asking him simply about his life, what he has been up to in the past couple weeks. Seeing if he has encountered anything, or his children have encountered anything that might have led to all of this.
Probably wouldn't be the worst of ideas.
Perhaps to understand more about him and the wererat in general, if he was in full control of the rats the whole time. Or if they were just attacking us.
Yes. It would be something that needed to be answered. If he was fully in control or if they were just willing to listen.
Flash forward to the point where you guys are in the prison. You are standing in a small room with a single wooden table and one small window. This isn't a cell. This is like an interrogation room. And after several minutes pass, you will begin to hear the rattling of chains.
Let's work together.
And a
Let's
familiar
see what we learn.
laughter.
Let's learn everything we know about cancer.
As it gets closer and closer and closer, until finally the door is thrown open with a metal clang, and 4 assembly of the Shield members drag in a large wererat in rags, and they throw him into a chair before locking his wrists and his ankles to the wooden chair. They look to you 3 and say, if you need anything, and they take a fist and smack the wooden door, and they say, we're just out front.
Got it.
They slam the door closed, and with that slam, a silence falls over the room, as the rat with beady eyes, adjusting to the light from the window, winces and winks as he cops glances at each and every one of you, his head turning ever so slightly from one person to the next. The rat stares at you all, kind of blinking, and he goes, oh, great. It's you. What do you want?
To be your best friend.
Bring me here.
We have some questions. Concerning-
Questions? Always with the questions. Everyone has questions. What do you want?
Your rats. How did you communicate with them?
I spoke sweetly to them. Softly.
And they just listened to you.
Well, every parent struggles. Kind of looks a little bashful.
Well, there was an event yesterday where all of the animals in this cliff, and we don't know how far it's stretched, became rabid, basically, and attacking anything it saw. And we wanted to know, were there more of people like you down in the sewers, or was it just you and your family of rats?
Off.
So I'm not going to take that as a no. So they may need to do the sweep longer. Well, Mark, did you have any more questions you wanted from him?
Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna cast
Oh, you have
Zone
Cone
of Truth.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Hey.
Oh.
Right, you had that.
You're gonna give us some answers, and you're gonna
You gotta like it.
us now.
Okay.
Do you say anything, or you just start doing it?
I'm just gonna pop it.
Okay.
You cast it.
Cool. Well, I guess let's ask this question again.
Cool.
Were there more of you down there that could
Yes,
command rats?
Did he succeed his saving throw?
I still have to roll. What is the DC?
The DC.
He's in universe.
He makes a Christmas. I'm assuming it's my spell save, spell attack.
Spell
Spell
save.
DC.
Mhm.
It's 14.
Okay. Yeah, he succeeds.
Damn it.
No, damn. I will cast Zone of Truth again.
Okay.
Just keep going.
He will struggle in his chair
What
as
is
you
it that
cast
Simona is
spells.
doing?
And he's
Actually, no.
stop it! Get out of my head!
You will
And,
speak the truth.
I'm assuming that's what
It's,
she's doing.
14?
14?
You said? No, it's
Yeah.
14 the DC.
Yes.
Okay, so he failed.
What?
Yes. Cannot speak a deliberate lie now.
Oh,
That's good.
Ask him
Yeah.
well, that does
no
help.
questions.
It does help. Well, I guess we'll ask the question again. Were there more of you down there? Or was it just you and your family of rats?
Down there, just me and the rats.
How did you communicate with the rats?
I spoke to them with my voice, but with my emotion too, like a loving parent.
And they would just do whatever you said.
They loved me.
I'm sure they did. Did they ever attack you for something you wanted them to do?
I've been bitten several times. I mean, they never attacked me. They just nibbled at my fingers. They loved me.
Of course.
How long were you in the sewers?
A long time.
In years.
13 years.
What were you always this way, or did something happen that turned you into this
Me into what?
this form?
He looks at his form and looks and stares at you and says, "Fuck you!"
Have you encountered
What's that
anything?
for a lie?
Seemed quite truthful to me.
Well, if you've been down there for 13 years and apparently there's nothing else down there besides its rats, hopefully they didn't start eating each other when they all went rabid.
Have your children been acting strangely lately?
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh, persuasion
Can I give
plus
guidance?
1, 17.
Yes. You joke. But all of the mothers, they were eating their young.
Have you encountered anything, or did they get into anything recently? Anything different?
I don't know.
Where do they get their food, normally?
From me, of course.
What have you been feeding them?
Some roast beef, a chicken, some pizza.
Yeah.
You have pizza here?
What is this pizza thing?
There's a shop down on the docks. It's,
It's some kind
I
of
can read
hut.
the sign, but
You'll have to investigate before you leave. Maybe this pizza thing. Making a
Maybe,
rat.
maybe it made the pizza go rabid.
Yeah.
It's
Well-
dastardly pizza.
Yes.
I steal it from the garbage.
Of course you do.
What don't you steal from the garbage?
There's nothing I won't take from the garbage. Shut up, he says to himself.
Have you received any visions recently?
No. I don't have visions. I don't believe in such nonsense. I believe in
No.
shiny things and tasty food.
No weird dreams?
What? No.
No.
Why are you asking?
Just wondering. It's been more and more people have been having weird visions recently.
Well, I think we've gotten our answer out of him.
Do you know anything about the final song?
Yes, I'm about to sing it when you finally decide to leave.
Well, yes. Well, Vimok, did you get your answers you wanted?
yes. But no more questions. Or more people.
This is true. I feel this has only given us a lengthier question list than it's supposed to relieve. Well, let's alert the guards. Tell them we're done. Send him back into his cell.
Yes. I have a ranger to meet up with.
Yes. I'll go bang on the door.
Alright. You guys are let out. As you guys walk away, you hear,
Oh, be gentle. Stop it.
and they yank him back down to the dungeons.
Nice. So, go see how the crowd's doing.
Yes. See if our little chanter is still chanting.
Well, tomorrow, while we have the time,
Mhm.
along this walk,
Yes.
what was your vision? What were you
Oh.
saying?
Yes,
Sun was splitting in two.
Yes, the sun split into two suns. There was the chorus of thousands of voices. It began to sing. It shook the world. Shadows spread across the sky, blanketing the entire sky until no stars were left. All that was left was darkness. And then, finally, the chorus said that the tide is coming. The veil has been cut. We are not lost, but eyes of void stare upon us, and we must turn to flesh. And then that was it. It's not a normal dream.
No, most certainly not.
These are all references to things. Just have to find out what they are.
Yeah.
Have you written it out to try and decipher what each box means.
I have written it down in my notebook. I haven't really had the time recently to think about it, but when we were having the visions with when I was talking to the prophet, he was singing his song, and he sung about the chorus. He sung about the final song.
What?
He
You understood it.
Yes.
Yes. Didn't you all
No.
understand him?
No.
No.
That makes a lot more sense why you were playing along.
Yes. All we heard was gibberish.
That's interesting. But what I could understand is he was singing about falling skies, that people's eyes were going to burn, and he spoke of the final song, which in the god I worship, Ardenas, his text is the last song. So I wondered if that had any connection to it. And of course, his vision sounds awfully familiar. Falling sky. It's a lot like, shadows blanketing the clouds. I was hoping to get more and ask him about what he said the chorus sang. He mentioned that there was a chorus that all the gods spoke to him, and I wanted to ask what they were singing to him, what they said. I don't know if he was correct about the fact that the gods are turning against us. I don't think that's true. But I do think they are trying to tell us something now more than ever. But that's all I have about my vision.
I refuse to believe that it is the gods' vengeance against us. Or a punishment, or their
The gods turning
righteous
against
anger.
No, I agree.
Right.
I
That's the.
don't think it's their anger. I think he may have misinterpreted things, but I think the gods are trying to send us a message. And I think if they were angry and wrathful, I don't think they'd give us these visions.
No.
No. They were wrathful and they were angry. They would never send a vision. Especially one to so many. If they sent one to you and sent one to that man, how many others have they sent this vision to?
I don't know. I thought I was the only one for a while, and that man, I think he was right. I think he got a vision. I think the gods did speak to him. But the visions are overwhelming, so it's understandable that he may have come away with the meaning that he did.
He may have
Yes.
misinterpreted the vision if they're that overwhelming, though.
Yeah.
Could be.
To say that the visions are frightening and disturbing would be accurate. The message that the void is coming, that they must turn to flesh, is alarming. That they are not lost is good.
What is this
but
they're referring to? The void.
Who are
Uh,
they that are to return to flesh?
The chorus, it's saying, the tide is coming, the veil has been cut, we are not lost, but eyes of void stare upon us, and we must turn to flesh.
So whoever is singing, whoever is delivering this
Yes.
message is returning to flesh.
Yes. And it's not just gods. The chorus was made up of every voice, of every kind of voice. I think something beyond the natural order is making its way here. I don't think it's just the gods that may be afraid or have an issue.
I don't see the gods being the chorus.
The gods
I don't think they are
returned.
delivering this message.
No,
I don't see it.
I don't see the gods coming together to send a message together.
I mean, if something terrible, truly terrible is coming, they might.
But why now? Why not start speaking to their followers soon?
Who knows? Who knows if... What if this is the sooner part? What if this is as early as they can speak about it? What if they've tried to handle this matter more delicately, as they always do, and it's not been enough? What if what is to come is drastic enough that they need to take a more firmer stance, firmer position, a louder voice?
Yes.
The
I
only
mean-
one that I would see returning to flesh, if we're speaking of gods returning to flesh, would be Krivbekna.
Yes.
And I truly do not see my Lord Timorius allowing that to happen.
No.
No.
And after
I
all,
don't see any of the gods allowing that to happen.
all Krivbekna did to become a god, I don't think he'd want to become flesh again.
No. While we're
But-
traveling, we'll see when we have downtime, we can try and decipher your vision and talk more about what the man was chanting about and see how they compare.
Yes. It would be... that would be good. I don't know if what happened to the animals is related to these visions, but clearly something is going on.
Yes.
Something...
Eyes of
More
Fire
disturbing.
seems to have some sort of connection.
Didn't all the animals have red eyes during the attack?
From what I could see, yes.
That could be the eyes of fire part.
What
I
if,
doubt it means literal eyes of fire.
what if they were going mad because their eyes was burning out? He mentioned
Yeah.
that the eyes are on fire and they burn the burning eyes. That they burn out, right?
Yes. That would cause madness in most things. And all of the animals we came across that day all had red eyes, and when they were put down, secreted that black like blood that I still don't know. Because, I mean, we saw most of these animals and horses and things like that not even some hours earlier. With none of those afflictions. I feel we don't have enough information to go on concerning this. And our guide is waiting. I
Yes.
feel we must meet him.
We could make speculation day in and day out and never reach the answer.
No. I have a feeling the Assembly of the Scroll are probably looking into this as we speak.
I can imagine the chaos up there, all the papers, scrolls flying.
Yes.
I mean, what if the Assembly of the Shield is put a call out for recruits everywhere, didn't they? What if the reason why they're recruiting is because of these visions? What if they already are taking action? They're preparing us, training us, getting us ready for what is to come.
They're always taking recruits. I mean, I don't know the exact amount of invitations they send out and things like that. I mean, it could be possible, but none of us are high enough in the order to even have that information. Nor would they be willing to give it. Feel that the best thing we can do is try to investigate in our spare time, and hopefully we will either be told something or we will have a crack in the case.
Fair amount of coincidence considering.
Yes. Unfortunately, we don't have the information to make any logical decisions or guesses or anything to be concrete. And I fear we won't for quite a while.
For now, it's best to let the eggheads do their work.
Yes. They will pour through the scrolls, pour through everything they have, and try to find something to explain what is going on. And hopefully they do. But our job is to try and help people. So let's go meet this guide and see where he can take us. You have the 16 copper pieces to pay for his things.
Yes, I have the copper for it.
Perfect. Then if everyone has everything they need, let's go meet our lovely guide.
Okay. So you guys head down back toward the docks. And crossing to and from and doing all this other stuff in between, you guys are definitely over an hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
By quite a lot.
Oopsie.
So we're gonna see if he's still there.
Whoops.
It's like, hey, man.
Well, we have a late
Okay,
fee, don't worry.
so you guys see Sebastian
Mhm.
waiting exactly where he's supposed to be, arms crossed, foot stamping.
Mhm.
And when he finally sees you, his arms get thrown up along his sides, and he goes, "Where the hell were you? I've been here 3 hours."
Got distracted. There was a man in front of the solarium chanting and raving about the past events that's been going on. Held us up.
Okay, right. There's
Sorority
enough
duties.
unrest going on here. I understand, but this is. It's certainly unusual to be held up by some protester for 3 hours.
Of course.
Of course.
But
There were duties in the temple that required our attention. Apologies.
To compensate for a waste of time, I'm going to up the pay by 4 copper.
That's more like it. Thank you, thank you. He will say, well, that being said, let's not waste any more time. He grabs his bag and throws it on his back. And your guide will lead you out of Mistcliff along the roads.
Say to Malreg as we're leaving, so the more of these tokens you have, you can essentially have people do whatever you want.
Yes. The more tokens you have, the more the people are willing to do things.
I'm beginning to understand.
We're still
The
going to
money.
have a...
This
The
is how
money
Malreg
can
will
make-
become king. I
Yes.
told you.
Yes, kings often do have a lot of money.
We still need to talk about how you all are spending money.
Vimok's new goal is to acquire as much money as possible.
So,
Vimok likes this. Vimok has decided to keep you as a pet when he becomes king.
no, Vinmok. Bad.
Vimok will share his tokens with you.
Good Vinmok.
He's like the meme of like that was very funny man. You shall be buried alongside me in my tomb when I die.
Sir, I'm 20 and you're like 60. Ah, yes, but still. I need you for the afterlife.
In the tomb you go.
So I would just be waiting in your tomb every day? Just go to in and out? Like I do now? No. You will be buried and mummified with me.
Yes. This is a great honor.
It's a great honor. You should be quite ecstatic. Not many get to be buried with their kings. But sir, I have a family.
I am your family now.
I have no fun.
Your only responsibility is keeping me entertained.
Your family will be well compensated by 2 extra copper.
Yeah.
I will give them 1 gold coin.
Oh, don't be elaborate.
Get 1
Yes,
gold coin.
that shall pay for their retirement.
Yes.
Vimok has enough. 1 platinum coin.
No, that's platinum. You'll crash the economy.
I was gonna say, yeah, you just crashed the entire economy.
Because you just caused.
The right place, you could.
You're about to Mansa Musa their asses. You're about to.
Fucking throwing out
I
gold
find
left
this
and
foreign land very fun. I would like all of your bubbles. I shall pay you 1 platinum coin. Oh no!
right. It's actually 2 platinum coins.
Introducing this inflation has decided as
Easy.
introducing this platinum coin has increased inflation by 20%.
Nah, see, you pay that to the jam guy and ask if he has exact change.
He'd think it'd be a silver. No matter
how
what
much
you
is-
say to him, like he'd have no idea.
Nah, not cool.
How much is a platinum? It is everything.
10 gold coins.
It is more than
You see that stall there. You see that market. You see that building there. You see that man there. All
Yeah,
of
this
these
was this
things. It's
I
1
want.
coin.
I want you to hold my bag for me.
It's enough for Mistcliff. Oh, like is there 5 for Mistcliff? No, for Mistcliff it's. I own it.
I will give you 100 platinum coins. Just to own this cliff.
No.
No.
I know. Out from the forest we go.
Indeed. I'm just looking through my terrain right now, and I don't have any. I don't think I have any open fields. Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you.
That's it.
Thank you so much. Ooh, that one snuck up on me. Check here. Oh, let's check this. Oh, this pack is taking a while to load. I wonder what goodies are in here. Oh,
Yeah.
it's bushes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Hey, we
not
love
boards.
Those
It's,
8K texture bushes.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah, some pretty damn good bushes.
Some damn good bushes. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, damn.
This
So good that Christian's laptop can't even load them.
Yeah, I have my laptop's exploding right now.
My
thought-
mom was
The
exploding.
thought of the bushes. Not even the actual bushes.
Do I have Wow, oh my gosh. I never thought it would take this long to just find a like an open field.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Okay, well apparently I don't have one. I guess just an open field. So we're just gonna color the board a green color and call that an open field. Where is the Yeah, these are your master tokens. So let me resize them real quick. Oh, and the guide. So you guys have kind of a road, right? There's obviously a road very close to the city, but it kind of phases it in and out, especially when there's terrain, right? When the elevation of the island begins to kind of get erratic and go up and down. But the guide leads you across an open plain. Where you leave the road behind, and he says, "No worries, the road reconnects up here. It twists and turns through the hills there, and it's kind of hard to follow. But I've learned that if you cross this field, it is not only peaceful and a decent walk, but it reconnects to the roads." So nothing to worry about out here. It's a couple of cranes that fly overhead on their way over to the river.
Cool.
I have a... Oh, here we go. Here's a pack. I might be able to get the guide from in here. Oh my, everybody in this pack looks evil. Why do you all look so evil? Here we go. Here's
We're just edgy.
Yeah, they're just really edgy rangers, dude.
Yeah, I guess so. So you guys walk across this field. And I think I think everybody here has the same passive perception. I think it's a 13, right?
I have a 13.
Samara's might be like.
I think it's a
Two.
14. It's a 15. It's a 13.
Ah, okay. All right. So, but still close enough. So you guys are walking, and the guide is talking about how many times he's cut through this field, just because it's exceptionally peaceful. And he says, really, the only thing I've ever seen come through here is cranes on their way to the river, and there's a couple of cows that graze in the area. And he points and he says, "Oh, look, there's a few of them now. And as you guys look across the field, you can see that there are some cows who are like bobbing up and down in full sprint,
Oh, good.
coming towards you guys. And he
Of
says,
course.
he kind of squints and his mouth kind of hangs open a bit, and he goes, "I'm moving awful fast, aren't they?"
Prepare yourself, Sebastian.
I have a feeling that they have been afflicted with the same thing that the
Oh.
rest of the animals were.
Get
Oh
behind
no!
me.
Oh my! Oh no! No! See, I wasn't paid quite enough for this. I thought this was a peaceful valley. I've come through here several times, and now the animals are going nuts.
We will
I'll pay
protect you.
Yes.
No worries.
Okay.
Fuck you, cow.
And now, do I?
Two
Have
mad cows. Oh, man.
It's mad
Do I
cow
have
disease.
cows?
It's affected D&D too.
If they have horns, do not get hit by them.
Derek, do you have cows?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mad cows, mad cows, mad
Do
cows.
I have
Let's
cows
go.
with red eyes? That'd be sweet.
Do I have mad cows?
Do you have Otis from the barnyard?
I have ghost
hell yeah.
cows, but
What?
Ghost
These
cow.
cows,
Yeah.
they're
The-
ghost
the-
cow.
the people that I get the
Ghost
tokens from, they made ghost versions of everything.
Noise.
Ghost.
That's what you get haunted by, a ghost cow.
Ghost cow.
He
Yeah.
never leaves you alone. It's just a constant.
Yeah. Just like you're in bed, he's just like over you, just looking at you,
Oh.
just like like chewing fake grass and then just mooing.
It's also, I have many different versions of the ghost cow.
The ghost cow.
There's the purple ghost cow.
The purple ghost cow.
Behold! I also have a blue, a white, and a green.
Ghost
We're
cow.
being chased by blue cows.
Blue cows?
I
Blue
kept
cows.
blueberry
How
milk.
have they found their way on this island?
They're maddened.
They followed me.
Like fucking. They jumped over the ocean. Over the sea.
Hey, they learned to swim. They swim
No, they
after you.
jumped.
That's real scary, lad.
Really is.
That's a big jump.
It's a mighty big jump. It's a mighty big jump, mate.
Cow.
Moo.
Me?
Moo.
Moo.
I also have, like, deer and birds and all kinds of wildlife.
Send them,
critters.
tell me.
I will.
A mighty bird and the moor.
We're just gonna be fighting the entirety of the forest.
Gotta take a bat to these birds.
Well, while you're doing this, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Alrighty.
It's not a creature.
It's not a creature.
It's a giant goose, lad.
It's a giant goose.
That would be terrifying.
Well, I don't like that. Not a big fan.
one bit. Mm-mm.
Not a big fan, personally.
There's the chickens. Goat. Oh, we'll make them all the really evil looking goat because they're not. You know?
remove the books that do not talk about cows from the desk. Give me only the cow, and I will play as them. Oops, that's dice. Initiative.
Yes.
I'm back. Apparently, chugging 2 things of water in a very short amount of time makes you have to pee.
Yeah.
Aye,
Oh yeah. That'll do it.
that tends to do it. I don't know about you, lad, but that tends to do it.
My lord. Oi.
Playing Baldur's Gate now. The music.
We'll need the best selection of music.
The best selection.
I'd be taking on Mr. Ball and his evil cult.
Kick him right in the left ball.
And only the right one.
Damn it. Stop getting cocked.
The dreaded giant weasel.
Shit.
Okay. Initiative rolls, please, everybody.
I have a natural 1, so I'm going last.
I'm going to roll. I roll a 7. It's not a bad number.
It's better than a 1.
It is better than a 1. It's only slightly better than a 1.
Yeah.
Can you guys see your initiatives in the
No.
turn order?
No,
No.
Oh.
Because we're on me.
we were on the Discliff map.
Oh. See. Hey. My bad.
I cannot see the Vinmax health or name.
And I think we will also need BB added to the initiative.
I think you guys are. You're at the bottom. Because I had to re-add you.
Nice.
Vinmax, why are you always just not on my screen?
I'm stealthy.
If a map
there it
doesn't
is.
want to be seen,
Why is your health at 32?
Because that's how much
it
health
doesn't
I
want
have.
to be seen.
Why is it at a 42 then?
Because that's how
What
much
kind
health I have.
Mr. Sebastian, don't
Those
you see
damage
these
and then I
cows?
healed.
We're going to have to crush them.
It's been 7 days.
Holy lord, these cows have much better initiative than we do.
Well, it's been 7 days.
Yeah, we were there for like multiple days, my guy.
Yeah, you should be all healed
Yeah.
right now.
I'm full
Like
health.
you should be healed.
Unless you roll like the lowest possible.
I completely
Yeah,
went
Man,
over my head.
even then, I feel like.
It's like, yeah, it's been like multiple days.
Also,
since
there's no way that you just don't ask me to do like a cure wounds on you
Yeah, like
before we left. Like the
me
night
or-
before.
I felt
Yeah.
completely
Yeah.
fine. I wasn't wounded. What are you doing?
Yeah, you have like a broken femur. Like,
Yeah, like-
don't worry about it, lads. I'm
What
just
do you
gonna heal
mean?
naturally.
I'm
Despite the
fine.
fact that I'm surrounded by clerics.
Yeah, you have like 2
They-
healers like right beside you.
Not even just that. You work in an organization that is filled with
Yeah, like-
clerics and paladins and holy healers, and not. You're like, I shouldn't go asking. I shouldn't ask any of them for some healing.
You literally bought
Nah.
healers.
Don't want to be much of a bother, lad.
Ah, you know those
Go for
healer
short
kits I bought?
rests.
Ah.
Yes.
I don't want to be a bother. Seems a bit
No.
rude. Don't want to be
Okay.
rude.
So, as we kick things off between the party and the cows, they
Meh.
will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They come galloping up through the field, lowering their head as they get closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ooh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
They're surrounding us. I guess they're melee creatures, it makes sense, but still, it makes me a little sad.
I'm going to have to put them down.
I have to murder them.
Use a fire spell. Turn it into cooked food.
Vimok, the cows.
Alright.
They're mooing and closing in.
So Vimok was taking his backpack off, setting it down, holding onto his pike. Goes into a rage. Running forward. 10, 15, 20. Got a circle around this cow that is charging in. Is taking my backpack off an action?
No, but you did walk out of combat range of a cow.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So, opportunity attack, it receives a
No, I do not have my
a
pike.
10 to hit.
A 10 does not hit.
Okay.
Remember your +1 on your weapon.
Yes.
Continue.
I do not have my shield, I have my pike. Alright. We'll roll. I will go for an attack on this one.
Alright. Ooh. Yeah.
23, yeah. 8 plus 4 plus 2, 6, 14 piercing damage.
Okay, as soon as this cow, as soon as you come around the cow, you turn to your side, and with your backhand, you plunge the pike through the chest of the cow, and all you hear is boom, and it falls.
Drop it down to the ground, pull the pike out, get ready for the charging in bovine.
Tomorrow.
I should have threw the cow. Wait, no, I
Yes.
the damage.
You should have tossed the cow. Rutro Raggy. This is looking like a bit of a bad situation to be in. Was the interrogation the same day as today?
Yeah, it would have been the same day you guys left.
Eek. Okay. Good to know. She is going to bonus action Shield of Faith. She is going to she's going to shocking grasp this guy. The cow in front of the cow right here.
Okay.
Wait, no. No, she's going to cast Gust
Okay.
instead. Is it a? It's a medium creature, right?
The cow is considered a large beast.
Okay.
You do be taking up 4 tiles.
Right. Then she's gonna use Shocking Grasp instead.
Okay.
I was hoping to push it away. 32, Just roll. Oh, it's just a standard roll. Yes.
It's roll to hit. Yeah.
Okay. She rolls an 11.
11's a hit.
Oh, nice. She
Nice.
rolls a D8. She does max
Wow.
damage on the
Nice.
cow.
Holy cow. Okay.
I see.
Okay, so you Constitution saving throw. Yeah, okay. Pass, but he gets no reaction. Okay.
And this is important. He can't take reactions. So she's
Yes.
going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna back the fuck up.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of her turn.
Well,
Oh, she also-
Sebastian's feeling the same way. He goes, what? By the gods, the animals have gone mad! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He says,
This guy.
like I got something in my pockets here. He went around. Damn it all, where is it? Starts searching through his bags. Cow.
Cow.
Cow. That's all he does. Fuck. Ah. Where is it? Come on, it's gotta be in here. It's gotta be in here somewhere.
Oh, the cows, they moo. They run around in these circles around you. The party is beginning its combat. Chaos is unleashed by the cows.
Yes. I will move 5, 10, 15 right in front of Samara, and I will attack the cow.
Go ahead.
15.
Hit.
Perfect. It's 5 points of damage.
So you run up, smack this cow in the head with your steel warhammer, and it shakes its head back and forth before locking its eyes back with you. You've always heard that cows have a hard head, but yeah.
Let's see how hard it is after I use my legendary action to hit you again. Fuck you.
Roll it.
19.
Hit.
Another 5 points of damage.
Okay, so you smack with the same amount of force, and you can see its head lurches downward before it slowly looks back up. Moo.
I'll fuck you up, cow.
So, this cow smells blood. 5,
Ooh.
10, 15, 20.
No.
Charging forward. If the cow moves at least 20 feet straight forward toward a target and then hits it with its gore attack, roll to hit. That is a 16 to hit.
Can't bet.
And hits with its gore attack on the same turn. The target takes an extra 2d6 piercing damage.
Very thing I warned everyone about.
You take 15 points of piercing damage as the
dead.
cow's horn stabs into your side.
It's like pushing me back. I'm holding on and it's like dragging my feet along the ground.
Yeah, and you're trying desperately to like grab a hold of the horn and stop it from plunging any deeper. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sadly, no straight line on that. But still enough to get to Samara rolling to hit, natural 2. So
That'll miss.
8 to hit.
8 to hit. That'll miss.
$10, 15. Another bovine approaches Vashna. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Yeah,
He's
this
dead.
is gonna hurt. Now, no charge attack, right?
That's
So, but this is pretty equivalent to one. Oh wait, no, I don't roll again. So, you take 10 points of piercing damage.
No. Actually,
5.
yeah, wait. Legendary action.
Oh, okay.
I can use it. I will throw the bovine.
Okay. So, you grab a hold of its horns, right? You push the one that has its horn plunged into you just off to the side for a moment before it has a second to re-engage with you. And as you do, you grab a hold of both horns. And like you're shaking out a blanket that has dog hair on it, you lift its head and finally slam its body down into the ground, stunning it before, in a great feat of strength, you throw your arms up one last time, heaving the cow's head into the air before it tumbles through the air. Ass over tea kettle, over and over and over, 3 rotations before it finally slams into the ground.
That's a school. Yeah.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20. He can hit you, and he moved in a straight line. So that is also a gore. So a second cow then, or a third cow technically, will come over attempting to slam into Vimok. Ooh. Natural 1.
Oh.
So he will fall prone. Tripping and falling.
Surrounds me.
You got this, Venmark. I believe in you.
Why didn't that take effect? There we go. I'm gonna move the corpse. The bovine corpse.
The bovine corpse.
Yes. Vimok.
So after pushing that bovine coming in, this thing crashed down behind me. He's coming in for another charge attack. I boot him in the face and then go in for a stab with the spike.
Hit.
Yeah! It's probably going to be it. That is a 20 total to it.
Hit.
It is going to be 7, 8, 10 damage.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm raging. Divine. And 3 radiant.
And 3 radiant. This thing begins to freak out in the pain that it is under.
Oh! That is my turn. My legendary action
Tomorrow.
does not come back.
Samara is going to. Samara's going to back up from
Okay.
cow. 5.
So roll to hit. For the cow. Natural 1.
Misses. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is going to cast. Let's see. She's going to use. She's going to cast Chromatic Orb, but then she's going to use the. Where do I find the sorcery points? Meta Magic, yes, there we go. She's going to use Twin Spell.
Okay.
To use Chromatic Orb and snipe both of these cows.
Okay.
With a Chromatic Orb that uses. We'll do poison.
To roll to hit both.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. Do you have to roll to hit both?
Oh, Meta Magic just says for Twin Spell, you can spend twice as points to target a second creature in range of the same spell, and as long as the spell at the level is being cast, it is incapable of targeting more than one creature.
Yeah, so you can
presumably
target
hit.
it.
Yeah, presumably it'll hit both.
Yeah, so you still have to roll to hit it. But yeah, please go ahead and give me both of those attack rolls then.
Alright, 15 for the first one, 21 for the second one.
Both hits.
Okay. Then for the first one, it'll be 3d8. The first cow takes 16 points of poison damage. The second cow takes 12 points of poison damage. So this cow will take
Cows?
16, and this cow will take 12.
Both cows
Yes.
will suddenly you hear the air leave both of their lungs. These great big beasts. And they and they keel over dead instantly.
Good job, Samara.
Thank you. I was trying some. I wondered if I could pull the spell apart. It seemed to work.
Inventive.
Thank
Sebastian. Oh yeah, Samara. Sorry.
No, that should be the end of her turn. Is all I was gonna say.
All right. Sebastian is like, I'd not have you told me you were going to be slinging spells past my head. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm never taking a job with you people again.
I'll give you another aid coffer to shut you up.
Done.
Alright, I will move. Well, first I'm going to roll for my legendary action. Haha, it refilled. Fuck you, cow. I'm gonna try and hit the cow.
Roll a hit.
13.
Hit.
11 points.
And with a smack to the center of its face, its whole face will cave in.
Comes for you next, other cow. I have my legendary action.
Yes.
11.
Hit.
11 points.
Wow! So you smack this cow in the same spot, kind of spinning on your feet, moving around Vimok with the full momentum of the spin. You connect to the head of the cow. It moves out in pain. It's exceptionally dizzy, and yet it stumbles on its feet, yet it still stands.
Just wait, cow. You'll be done next. I'm done.
Ready. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck off. I'm getting my charge. I'm moving the cow. Okay. Charge attack on Vimok. Roll to hit. 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Damn. Okay, well, fine.
Oh,
Then we'll
bye-bye.
settle with the regular hit. To Melrig. Rolled a hit. Natural 20.
It would match, but it's a natural 20, so.
You take 14 points of piercing damage. As you are gored in the right shoulder.
You bastards.
Vimok.
Mark. Mark will turn his attention towards this next one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. 23 to hit
Hit.
with 9 damage. Wait. Nope. 13 damage.
And with this, you stab your pike clean through the neck of the cow. And it's as its whole weight drops to the ground, pulling your pike with it, you're able to free it before it comes to a rest.
Beautiful. It's fine. I need to click this. Boop.
I spend $1,000 to buy 10 pants
So it's
just to find
7,
the best one. And guess
5,
what? The cheapest pair
10,
turned out to be the best one. Flex Camo.
15,
Tough, waterproof, and built to
20.
last.
Behind.
Flex
Hold on.
Camo are the perfect mix of durability, style.
Okay.
My legendary action. Nope.
Oh.
Samara is going to move 10, 15, 20. She's going to cast probably just like Firebolt. The cow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
She rolls a 15.
Hit.
Nice, nice, nice. She's 1d10. She does 5 points of damage on the cow.
With that, the cow burns up.
Yeehaw.
Bang to the ground. Hooray!
Is that all of them?
It seems so.
Oh.
Party gets 300 experience.
These were awfully brutal cows, weren't they?
I feel our earlier suspicions of how widespread this was confirmed.
You say that as you stare at the black blood oozing out of the neck of one of the cows.
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk over to our guide and hand him his 8 copper pieces.
He kind of looks at you in shock as the money gets put into his hands, but then he will follow after you. Ah, of course, this has been an absolute privilege to lead you great adventurers here into the woods. I do not offer my services to just anyone, though, so know that you should feel quite esteemed.
Yes.
Of course.
I
Oh,
will
yeah.
tell of your tales when I return to Mistcliff. He stops and looks at the corpses, kind of pausing in his compliments before finally catching up with you. These creatures have clearly been affected by some curse of some kind. It's, where are we going? Hang on, wait. Wait for me.
Tomorrow, when we put up camp later, would you mind writing a letter so that we can send one back with him to let them
Oh.
know that this disease or madness has spread farther than we thought?
Of course. I'll make sure to pen it tonight for him. I'll rifle through my stuff and make sure I know where the journal is and stuff.
Yeah, You can find all of your what is it called?
Calligraphy.
Stationery. You can find all of your
Yeah.
stationery in your bag.
Well, our guide knows where he's going. I guess let's continue on. Hopefully, we don't come across any more cows.
Hopefully we don't come across something worse.
Yes.
He
I wonder
looks
how
to
the people
you-
out here have fared.
Yeah, he looks to Vimok and he says, thankfully, there's a small farming village up the hill from here. We can stop and have your, cut looked at, my friend.
Yes.
Then Mac, come here.
this taken care of. Yes.
So, in the meantime, you should cover that thing up. It's disgusting, and we might get covered up in this blacky, grayish ooze
No.
that the monsters are spilling.
We might be able
I'll
to
put-
skip the village, actually.
I'll put my hand on Denmark and cast Cure Wounds. You get 7 points.
Oh.
You know, come here, Vimark.
It's true.
I'll cast cure wounds. And wait, no, fuck that second level. I'll cast healing word. Wait, no, I'll cast cure wounds at a first level.
Okay.
On Melrig.
Okay.
That
Then you get
is
to roll. Oh, damn.
5 hit points.
It's better than nothing. It feels better.
Yeah, let's look at that +4, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
True.
Well, now that we're a little healed up, I feel we should stop at that farming village, see if they've been affected.
Yes.
The people out here? No. Doubt it. Resilient kind of people. Honestly, I'd be surprised if even being stung by a bee on a day-to-day basis bothered them.
Be that as it may, we best check.
So, you guys cross the field. And as you crest over the top, you see an empty village.
Okay. Well, feel we better go investigate. I don't see anyone.
Looks like they have left. Sebastian, do you know any livestock that they have had here?
Of course, mostly cattle.
Cattle.
Hmm.
Chickens. Couple of house cats. Neighborhood dogs. You know. The like.
I have a fear that I don't see any people.
I have a feeling that they have either left or they are all dead. We can
I
go to
feel that
confirm.
too.
But be prepared.
Guys come down the hill and enter into the small village. And it is very, very quiet. A soul can be seen moving around at first glance.
I'll walk up to one of the houses and knock on the door.
Okay. You walk up to the house, knock on the door, and there is no answer.
I'll try and yell through the door. Is anyone there?
Make a persuasion check.
Haha, that's a 3.
There is no response.
Go off to a different house.
Okay. You go off to a different house nearby. Give a knock.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Let me check.
This is the Order of the Shield of the Solari.
There is no response. This image that I'm going to bring up is very poorly pixelated. Actually, I'm going to reduce the size of the map so then I can reduce the amount of pixels.
Reduce the pixel size.
Reduce the pixels.
Enhance.
Enhance.
Enhance the pixel size.
Yeah, it's not a great looking map. But
Why don't you do what all the crime shows do whenever they have a pixelated security camera?
what?
Clarify. Yeah, sharpen the image.
Oh, I'm lazy, I guess. I don't know.
Clarify.
also- Yeah, it's also not how that works.
Yeah, magnify, yeah.
AI, add images.
Is there like a prominent like central building, like a bar or a, I don't know, town hall?
No, there wouldn't be buildings like that. There would be like a small tavern that's probably more outdoor seating than it is indoor seating. But it's because you guys are so close to the city that if there was any kind of government something needed, it would be pretty quick, you know.
Yeah.
Most of these are just a collection of houses.
So there's like no bodies outside, right?
You have not
Is there
seen
any-
a body yet.
Is there any evidence of blood anywhere, or
Oh, now we're talking. Roll investigation. Look for clues.
yes,
Yes,
Spectre.
there is signs of lots of blood.
Oh yes.
When you walk up to some houses, you go to knock on the door, and the door is not closed, nor is it locked. As your big fist hits the door, it creaks open, and you see a scene of chaos. The furniture is flipped. There's blood that splatters the floors and the walls. This scene is replicated in multiple houses throughout the village. In various different ways. However, no body.
No body with lots of
body.
blood.
Nobody.
There are drag marks of bodies, though, off to the front. Front door.
Could we try and follow? Like, are there marks?
Well, they just lead through the house to the front door, and then
and
they
that's it.
stop. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks as though this town has been completely pillaged.
Yes. We
Tomorrow,
could try.
remember- No.
We
It's
do
evidence
have our
some-
duty to get to, but we could.
do.
We could try and go through every home to see if there's anyone that has remained. My assumption is that the animals have dragged them out and eaten them.
Yes, but I don't see any. Is there any bones?
You don't find any bones aside from some obvious, like, old cow and chicken bones and stuff that have been ripped open by probably dogs. There's evidence of dog habitation nearby, but those are really the only bones that you find. As far as like any dog habitation areas, if there is a fence or something, they have been gnawed through before a large hole has been formed. I need everyone to give me investigation check if you guys are gonna search through the houses.
9.
11.
Come on, baby. 5.
Morig,
No.
you are off on your section of the village searching. When you push the door open to a house, almost as if when the door was pushed open, a supernatural wind that you could not feel, hear, or see swept through the house as part of the roof collapses. But it doesn't collapse onto the floor. It collapses into a large, gaping hole in the middle of the wooden floor. The edges are not finely cut. Shattered, jagged teeth of wooden splinters form around the hole. And as part of the roof drops in, you can hear a not far, but distant splash of water. There is blood at different spots all around the pool, or all around the hole. And pieces of cloth, bloody cloth, have been ripped and are caught on the jagged wooden toothy maws of the hole.
Ooh. I'll go and get the others and bring them back over here.
Okay. What have you guys done with Sebastian? Where's he?
I would just say he's following one of us at this point.
Which one?
You know what? Big Mac, you guys are friendly.
Yeah.
You can have him.
He's palling around with me.
Okay. So he's like hanging out outside and being very restless whenever you go into a building. He's like, more dead people, huh?
You guessed it.
I thought they were tough people. I've passed through here so many times, all from a couple of cows.
Well, not to toot my own horn, but you see me. Those cows hurt. A lot. A lot more than I was expecting. So, from what I've come to see, the people of the South, to be able to handle something like this just isn't in their nature. Unfortunately.
When Melrig will come walking up to you all with Samara in tow.
I've come across a house. I opened the door and the roof caved in the center. And there was lots of blood and torn cloth that led to a pool. Vimac, I'll need probably your help to try and investigate a little more. And I'm kind of concerned about the house. Is all I did was open the door and it immediately collapsed in the middle.
I'll have to be careful going in then.
Yes.
Watch out for your head.
Yes.
You guys walk back to the house. Vimok, you step inside. First to step inside. Sebastian's gonna wait outside. Yeah, you step inside and you see the same surroundings. Big, large, gaping hole in the center of this domicile. There's no clean edges where you could like slide on your butt and like drop into the hole if you wanted to, right? Like it's all shattered shrapnel of wood, broken flooring.
Now that I'm looking at it, hold on. I'll go poke my head back outside. Sebastian,
Yes?
I don't know how long we are going to be investigating this. It might be better if you go inside. Seek some shelter. Don't be out on the open in case one of those cows come by.
Sure, one of these places has a bedroom I can barricade myself in.
Yes.
Do I need to barricade myself in? It's quiet here.
Better
Yeah,
safe
well,
than sorry.
Plus, there are
Indeed.
plenty of scary animals that hunt at night. I can only imagine how much more terrifying they'll be if they're actively hunting people down.
Right. Okay. I'll go hide over here. Good luck and don't die, and if you do, is it possible I could be paid ahead of time? Just because, you know.
If we die, Sebastian, you can take everything off our corpses.
But you're going into the hole.
Yes.
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 Here, as a compensation, I can give you 10 coins. 10 coppers.
That's what I'm talking about. Right. Someone who understands a little bit of empathy. I appreciate you. He comes
But-
up and...
I'll have you know, Sebastian, I have 40 gold coins in my wallet. As you know,
40 gold.
as incentive to loot our corpses after we die.
Right. I'll go in after you, for sure. Don't worry. I'll pull you out.
Mhm. Also, it is imperative that if we do die, you should absolutely let the authorities know that the madness has spread outside the city.
I can't do both.
You mean
It'll take me days to get down into that hole.
Well, yeah, but I mean after you get back.
Oh, sure. I'll do what I can.
Just the important bit.
And have fun. He jingles the coins in his hands and drops them into his coin purse, and he will stroll off to the nearest building to go barricade himself into a room. He is a little bit happier now.
This man is getting so much copper coin out of us.
Yeah, but it's copper.
Going to run us dry.
Yes.
Copper.
Yeah, we really have to have that discussion about money later on.
I mean, like it's like giving him so much. The church gave me a lot of gold. Copper's really nothing.
We copper
There's a
will
lot
add
of
up.
things. Few coppers add up. Trust me. There's a reason a lot of businessmen count their coppers.
Okay.
Trust me, we don't get paid often. The big payment we got for defeating the rat guy. It's few and far between. But we can speak of that later. Now we have to figure out a way to get in this hole.
I was thinking about just jumping in.
Probably not the worst of ideas, but you don't know how deep it is.
That is part of the fun.
Well, until you go too deep and you break your
No, I'm
leg.
kidding.
How about you take one of those chunks over there
No,
and
I got
toss it in? See how deep it is.
Yeah. Why not? Grab a piece of furniture or something and just...
Yeah, you can find like a chair or something and chuck it over the edge. You can't actually see it falling in, but Melrig, you can. As you look over the side, you can see the chair splash into the water. Maybe a good maybe a good 60 feet down.
All right.
And it disappears for a second before it hits the surface again and floats.
Well, a little deeper than I thought it'd be, but not terrible. It's about 60 feet.
Hmm.
Do you have any rope on you? I have one spindle rope with me. We'd have to tie them together.
Yes. I have a length of 50 feet.
And so do I.
Somewhere amongst all these things. Oh, here it is. Chink.
Perfect. Well, let's tie these ropes together and let's find something to secure it to. Let's climb down.
I have a grappling hook as well. If we can't find something that's sturdy to tie it around, we can hook it onto like the foundation of the building or something.
Well, just given your size and weight, Vimak, especially if you go down with all your gear, you may just want to try and find the strongest available thing that you can think of.
That is true. Yeah.
You do be a big boy.
You're a very big boy.
Is there any support beam to the house?
There is, but there is a large hole in the roof.
Yeah.
And so there's no telling how well these beams are doing. They are made out of wood. I guess you could attempt to check to see if they're strong enough.
Yeah, I'll give some nice pushes on it.
How
Okay.
close is the next building?
Give an investigation check. The next building is like 24 feet or so.
12.
Or yeah.
I mean, we'd have 40 feet of rope left if we can find our two. I mean,
Actually, surprisingly enough, these beams seem like they're fine. There's actually 2 of them here, so if you really
we could-
wanted to, you could cross them over.
Yeah, to be safe, because in total I'm probably pushing close to 600 pounds.
yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, okay. So you can like figure 8 tie them between 2 different beams and then have it come out in the middle. So all of the tension is on the rope and then secondary is on the columns.
Seems well enough. Nice tug on it.
Yeah, seems sturdy.
I'll go first in case the whole thing snaps.
Yes, and then I'll go after you, and Samara can bring up the rear.
All right. Here we go.
Now, you stare at the opening of the hole.
Behold,
There is no
wait.
safe way to
Wait,
just
wait,
kind of drop your way in.
Wait. I have a lantern. I will light up my hooded lantern and tie it or have it like on my belt.
Okay.
A dangling.
And when it comes to like gently lowering you in, is Samara and Melrig like holding the rope and lowering you down?
I am going commando style.
That was just, like you're just gonna crawl down.
Oh, you're just jumping in.
Oh no, I'm like just climbing down the rope like
yeah. We just
Yeah.
top the
Oh,
rope.
you're
With
throwing
my
it
lats.
in and then you're climbing down. Okay, so
Yes.
yeah, this
Yeah.
brings me to my first point then. So you look at the hole. There is no like safe way to like grab this rope and like lower yourself over the side because it's all broken and shattered, jagged, long teeth of wood.
Right. All right.
They form like an awning over the hole, right?
Right. Well,
My friend, do you have an axe with you?
I do. Go chop
Could you
bits,
use
bits away.
Could you use your axe to chop the wood?
No. Let's try that. Let's make a entry cut.
Okay. So with your axe, you can chop away the jagged, splintery teeth of the hole. It takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But by the end of it, the party has a safe place to be able to lower themselves down.
Nice.
And as you grab a hold of the rope, throw yourself over the side, and begin to lower, give me a strength athletics check.
Use. Oh.
Uh-oh.
8.
Uh,
Do I have
No,
it?
right.
Do I just...
Tumbles over the side.
well, you're
I was
doing
not
this
prepared for the
commando,
weight.
right?
I thought I was ready. I thought my lats were prepared.
So you,
Ba-dum,
you throw yourself over the side, and sadly, you didn't have a great hold on the rope like you thought you did. And so you slide. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
No.
Wait. Against effects that you... So I have danger sense. I have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Does that take effect here?
I like the concept of gravity being an effect that you can see.
Yeah.
But
I don't
know,
like this
I see it
rushing towards
happening
the
all the
ground
time.
effect.
I'm
I
ready
do
for this
not
one.
want to I do not want to continue using this ability in this way, but just given the circumstances, sure.
Okay.
Oh,
It didn't help at all.
oh God!
Oh my gosh, okay, you are destined to fall into this hole. So, you lose hold of the rope. You sadly cannot quickly grab a hold of it again or stop yourself from falling. Your lantern is attached to you?
Yes.
Okay, so the party, you guys watch as Vimok drops with the full force of gravity down into the hole.
Well, do you think he's okay?
Cannonball.
Oh, Zimark, are you alive?
So because of the water, so Vimok, you hit the water, and you take so you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Your lantern immediately goes out when you hit the water. And you have a lot of gear on you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I need a strength athletics check to fight with all your strength against this gear.
I go into a rage.
I'm goddamn angry.
With advantage. 17.
Okay.
Do we get any bonus?
Why
No, it's just the advantage. Okay. 17.
So you break the surface of the water. And there is immediately the putrid smell of death that hits your nostrils. However, there's no time to focus on that, as the gear that you are wearing is heavily weighing you down. And
Why not
it is
take everything
important
down
that
here?
you...
I was gonna leave it up there. Damn it.
Yeah, why didn't you take it?
Well, it's out.
So
I'm trying
you
to
begin
find some
to...
purchase to some kind of land if I can.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Just give me a perception check.
Come on, 20. 7.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Yeah, it's also
And you
dark.
don't feel anything, right? In the water, no sandbars or anything. But you can smell like meat rot. To your north.
Senses are kicking in. Swim.
You
Grappling.
begin to begin to power swim through the water. Are you actually gonna throw your hook?
No, it's not.
Okay. So give me one more strength athletics check as you go to cross the water.
19.
Okay.
Actually, 20.
You guys can see from the surface that Vimok breaks the surface and begins to miraculously, with all this gear bobbing behind him, right, swaying from left to right as he power swims his way across the water. He takes it all to a bank that you cannot see from here. The lip of the hole covers it. So you just kind of see him disappear past a point where you can't see anymore.
I'm fine.
The ground is squishy here when you finally do find land. With jagged, broken pieces of rock just kind of poking up at random.
I don't say anything else from there.
Okay.
Remembering that I'm down here now. Well, whatever's down here is already hurt.
Yeah.
I think they're already alerted to you.
I'll take off my gear where I stand.
Okay. So, the rest of the party.
Well, I guess it's my turn.
Okay. How are you going down?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna climb down the rope.
Okay. Strength athletics check.
21.
All right. So Melrig throws himself over the side and just one by one, arms moving one after the other, you begin to power climb your way down. And when you finally hit a certain distance, there's a shelf that you can see that isn't too far away. And if you swing on the rope, you can actually reach your feet out and catch it. And get right onto the shelf and take this natural cave shelving down to where you can see Vimok. Samara.
I'm gonna touch the rope and cast light on the rope.
Wow, okay. So as soon as Melrig lets go of the rope from his swinging fiasco, the cavern lights up. Vimok, you and Melrig, you notice this now too as well, kind of at the same time for both of you. Vimok, you are standing on a mountain of animal corpses along the bank.
Oh.
There are a couple of human corpses buried in here as well. But they are bloated. Their skin, even of the cows, is blue and black.
Something far more going on here.
Yes.
Should keep our voices down, although fortunately, whatever's down here is most likely already alerted.
Yes. Vimok, bring that gear over here.
Yes.
Samara's gonna cast guidance upon herself and try and climb down the rope.
Okay. You contemplate your connection with your god, sing a small prayer, and then begin to descend down the rope. Samara, give me a strength athletics check.
Alrighty, that's 2. That's she rolls a 6.
You rolled a 1d4. Oh yeah, okay, yeah,
Yeah, for
for
guidance,
guidance. Yeah, so 6.
Oh, no.
Samara, you
I expect this out of
too
Samara, though.
lose your grip. Give me dexterity saving throw.
Let's see. Oop. Oop.
You're gone.
Yeah, I was clicking between my character sheet and the roll 20, and I hit the.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, that sucks.
But there's the D20, 16.
16.
Mhm. Oh, I
Okay.
guess also plus D4, so it's 19.
Okay. So you are able to grab a hold of the rope again
Mhm.
and slide down. This will reduce your damage taken by quite a significant amount. But it is transferred into 2 fire damage as your hands receive a minor rope burn.
Ow.
Yeah.
That. Oof.
You've got it.
I've got it.
Got this.
So.
So you take an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage, though, when you hit the water.
You don't got it.
Oh.
I thought she was gonna stop, but she slid all the way through.
No. No. You're able to keep a hold of the rope, so you're not lost, you're not thrown about in the water in a way that's completely disorienting, and you reduce the damage by a significant amount. But you're still falling.
Yeah. The mock I expected this out of Samara. She doesn't seem like the most athletic one, but you? Come on, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, Samara, you resurface. Give me Constitution saving throw for your guidance spell.
Yonk. 9.
No. Sadly, guidance falls off. And so, as you are out in the water, you begin to swim. Do you swim towards Vimok, standing on a pile of corpses?
I'm going to step a little bit away from the pile of corpses. Is there any part of the land that is not corpse?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, where I am.
She's gonna step not there and probably closer to Melrick.
Okay. So from here, we're done climbing down. There is, off in the side, a small dark passage that seems to be the only exit from this room. And I will give it to the party now.
You wouldn't happen to have any more healing that you could bestow upon me before we enter.
How much health do you have?
Well, if we were to go off Theseus's count, I'd say I'm at like 17, something like that.
Oh,
20,
no,
no, not 17. I need to see my
I'm
old
going
token, but
to hit you with healing hands that restores 3 HP. And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you for 1d8 plus 4.
Plus 3.
8.
Plus 8. I'm feeling much better. Prepared to enter.
Hopefully that can help keep you going. But I am starting to run low on supplies. Or on magic. I've got one more in me.
Stand. How are your fellow powers, Melrick? How are your powers standing?
Not bad.
Do we wish to enter?
Yes.
Yes.
We
good.
must find out what is behind this vile act.
Yes. I'll bring my gear in with me, as always.
That would probably be best.
Okay. So, you guys walk off. Vimok descends from the pile of corpses, squelching under every foot.
Gross.
You love a
You
good
guys will make
squelch.
your way. So, Vimok, how are you seeing?
What am I seeing? Well,
I can cast light on whatever.
I was going to ask that of you.
Check your lantern's wet now, isn't it?
Yes,
Yep.
it is waterlogged.
I'm gonna cast light on your lantern.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a yellow / orangish hue, imitating fire's light. Just good as new, right?
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course.
What should the order be?
You should probably take the front, and I'll probably take the back.
Yes.
Especially since my magic is running a little bit more limited.
I got this.
My magic never runs out.
Your muscles are the magic.
Yes.
So, if I'm understanding this, it's Vimok first, Malrig second, Samara last.
Mhm.
That's
Yes.
the marching order.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, Vimok, you are in the front, so you hear this first. As you guys are walking, you hear the sound of voices in unison. Adriada rimahin, Kariane doriam, Kalin, Kaliniro, Mafalamamim, Marie Ferrarium,
Be friendly, help me.
Canaliorona lastastas.
They are, but they
I don't know.
Are they performing some sort of ritual over there?
that is what it sounds like. Whatever this is, we must put it down.
You see them, or you just hear them.
I don't see them. It's their voices echoing down this tunnel.
You must move. There's no telling what they're doing. If they're in the middle of something, they may have not have heard our entrance.
Push forward.
Let's keep moving.
As you push forward, you enter into an upper balcony area with two descending staircases, one on the left, one on the right, that lead down into one centralized hallway. On both the left and the right of this hallway are other balcony areas that are very similar to the one that you're on. They too have doors that lead away. But all the way down at this lower hallway that you now have a good view of, the whole place is dark until you enter, except for two standing bronze braziers at the far end, grouped around a bloody altar, are 4 cloaked humanoid figures with their arms raised up. And there are red, bloody banners that hang unevenly from the ceiling.
What is
And
this?
on the table is the corpse of a cow that has been split from the side of its head down to its butt.
Seems like some type of ritual.
Mm,
They
it's-
sacrificed that cow. Need to find out a way to get down there. Do you see any way to get down to that level?
Is there any path to go from here?
There's two stairs.
The stairs, yeah.
up on this little platform, yeah. One on the left and one on the right, and they kind of form a bit of a semicircle, you know, that come inward and go down.
Come,
Then Mark, do you want to take the left and I'll take the right?
let's do this.
Okay. I need stealth checks if you guys are going to be stealthy.
Ooh.
12.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm about to fall down these stairs.
Hmm.
They're about to hear all of fucking what I'm about to do.
Samara,
Clink, 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 clink.
what are you up to?
Samara is gonna try and stealth along with them. She rolls a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the greatest. We've done stealth before. Clearly.
So you guys whisper among each other about how this must be stopped and how evil this is. You take the left, I'll take the right. You guys split up and begin to walk until Melrig trips over his own feet and in his heavy armor stumbles down the stairs, clang, clang, bang, pong, bing, until he finally hits the bottom, coming to a rest, prone on his belly. Vimok, Samara, you guys look up.
I don't think they heard you.
All of the hooded figures turn slowly in your direction. And at this point, they all kind of turn, then their bodies then turn and face you. Their hands coming together, reaching into their sleeves in front of them. And as they all begin to kind of group together, still uttering their chant, a giant arm splits out of the side of the cow, grabbing a hold of one of these cultists by the head, crushing it immediately as his lifeless body falls to the floor.
You fools!
The other cultists go completely unnoticed to the fact that one of their own have died. Another arm splits off from the corpse until a large horned creature begins to pull itself free like a newborn.
Oh.
In this process of a wild birth, the cultists are slammed and whipped around until they finally fall dead on the ground, completely caught unaware and also uncaring to their own demise. Until a giant figure with the braziers set behind it, only casting itself as a large and dominating shadow of a corrupted bovine stands before you.
No.
We're going to take our second break, and then when we come back, we will roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Best initiative.
I don't know, the best initiative is the one here at the top of the round. This strange hooded figure who you can't even see his face. The backdrop of those braziers create these dancing shadows all over the cavern. And he will... 5, 10... Take cover. Vimok.
Vimop will go into a rage. Can I see the creature? Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it.
It's my distance with an axe. I'd have
Like throwing it?
disadvantage, but I can throw the extra one I have.
Okay, so what has light? Your lantern has light. That's right. Okay.
Yes. I will do a reckless throw of an axe at the Minotaur.
Okay. And you have disadvantage because it's outside your light range? Is that why?
Just for throwing distance range.
Oh, okay. All right.
But doing it reckless gives me advantage on attacks, but it also gives advantage on attacks against me.
Okay, so are you trying to cancel out your disadvantage then?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Cool. Fair enough. Roll to hit.
Roll. +3, 19 to hit.
19 to hit.
Strength weapons. Oh, that is.
Hit.
Okay, so he is going to take d6 +3 +2, 10 points of slashing.
Cursor. 10 points of slashing. Oops. I gotta take his HP and lower it just a bit. He's a new bone. Okay.
We'll end with bellowing out, "Look what you fools have done!"
I don't think they care.
I think they wanted it to happen.
Possibly.
Alright. Morir.
I will move 5 and 15, 20, 25. And how far was that? Perfect. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at the 2nd level and attempt to hit the Minotaur.
Okay, roll to hit.
15.
Hit.
5 d6 total radiant damage. 13 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
I guess I need to roll my.
The creature, which you still don't have a very good sight of, roars. And when it does, it sounds like the shattering of stone and overlapped with the scream of 10 individual men all at once.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm done.
Minotaur.
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 Tell me what to find.
So, let me check something here. 7, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The looming, shadowy figure moves away from the braziers and steps into your field of dark vision, now completely unobscured by the casting shadows of the light. You can see this monster for what it is, Melrig, a misshapen bull that stands on 2 legs with 4 large fingers on his hands. He grips a great axe of bone. And when it comes up to you, its mouth opens and its language sounds like static, followed with a noise that is... And from there, he will lower his head and charge. 5, 10, 15. Okay, roll to hit. What's that? Okay. So... Oof. That is a 20 to hit.
Match.
Yeah, so hit. So you take... $19 points of slashing damage for the Great Axe. And...
Oh my.
10 points of piercing damage by being gored from its horns. And I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
21.
Okay. You are not pushed 10 feet and knocked prone. Holy sh! You have 1 HP?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Samara.
Samara's up to Melrig. She is gonna cast a good spell we like to call in the business called Cure Wounds. Fuck, she is not. God damn it. Can you be a little bit closer?
No!
Okay. One of those a little bit crazier. She's gonna use her she's gonna use meta magic distance spell to extend the range of Cure Wounds.
If that is the case, do you want to be somewhere else and not right there?
Yes, she wants to be like here. She wants to be here.
Okay.
And she's gonna meta magic that. You get 7 points of healing. She is then she's out of first level spell slots. She doesn't have bonus action stuff, so that's just gonna be the end of her turn.
Okay. Moving on to the occupants of the cave that were not around the initial birth. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, no, 30. I want to go here. Okay. He pulls a curvy, jagged dagger, and from his sleeve, when he approaches, and he approaches slowly, he walks to you and he pulls his dagger and goes to, without force, without great action, he goes to just slide the dagger into your stomach. He rolls a natural 3.
No.
Okay. Kind of the same thing happens with Dude Bro over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so this guy comes up to Vimok, and he slowly rounds the corner when he comes around. And there's this moment where he just pauses and looks at you and is still muttering under his breath. And he just pulls the dagger and slowly begins to walk towards you. Until he goes to just slide that dagger into your tummy. Rolling a natural 2. Vimok.
Vimok is concerned about the demon. Well, because I don't want to metagame and like rush in there. Okay. You will ignore this dude. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Natural. Well, okay, I won't tell you what the natural is, but he gets a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, keep
So
on
I'm
going.
going backhand the shield, pushing past him.
He just kind of stumbles.
40, 45, 50, 55. Do I have increased movement yet? No, I don't. From there, I do a jump. Jumping 17 feet.
Jump.
Yep. That is as far as I can get.
Okay, Morig.
Well, after
Severely injured, leaning against this wall, blood, your bloody handprint soaks into the stone.
see that you can see. Okay, that's what. No, I am going to cast Prayer of Healing, and up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within the range. Can I see Vimok? I would assume I can because of my dark vision.
Yeah, we'll say that you can see him. He's pretty tall. I mean, the Minotaur is pretty tall, but yeah, you can just barely make him out.
So I will choose him and we'll roll for the healing, which is 2d8 plus 3. So 19 points.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Max roll. Yes.
Holy cow.
And
Need it. Man.
Yeah.
let's see here. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Nice, nice.
I have a little token in here I like to use for it. Where is it? I can't find it. It's the cool one with the shield and the angel wings, but I guess this one will do for now. Alright. Cool. Getting to the Minotaur. This page here. Okay, so there are 2 targets technically. So odds or evens, Malrig?
Evens.
Okay.
Minotaur.
So the so Melrig sings a small prayer as the cavern temporarily fills with the light of the gods. There's wounds all around him, on him, from his allies, close, just in time for those dulled and dizzy senses to finally snap and return to you. You see the large bone axe of the Minotaur swinging as that static voice cuts through the air. And very quickly, Melrig dodges out of the way of its attack.
Nice.
Samara.
Samara is going to. She doesn't. Alright, she's going to pepper a creature with. She's going to use a sorcery point to turn the. Oh, well.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry. I
No,
got a
you're
Discord noise. She can use the sorcery point to change it into a first level spell, which she'll then use to cast Chromatic Orb at
Okay.
the Minotaur.
Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Actually, she's going to use it to use Guiding Bolt. instead,
Okay.
sorry.
Nope, you're good.
Easy enough.
She rolls a natural 20.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Holy cow! Oh my gosh. Okay, so Samara
God,
begins to
please.
pray, lifting her hands. Her entire right arm glows with a radiant light that fills the hall, enough to distract everyone. Everyone kind of winces, their eyes flicker open and closed, until a large bolt rockets through the air, lighting the cavern as it goes, and colliding with this creature, shedding all shadow away from its point of impact. And the wails of the creature echo off the walls in a very inhuman, unnatural way. Give damage.
She rolls 24 points of damage.
Woo!
And when the light dims and the smoke clears, the smoke is temporarily pushed to the side as a large noise erupts from the center. The large form of the Minotaur survives and stands to its full height as he breathes heavily.
That's gonna be your turn.
Okay.
Fucking angled the shot right through Milrig's head in the wall.
Okay, the cultist walks past Melrig, blindly, lazily.
Rock up.
Do you... Melrig?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought I said something. My mic just picked it up. Yeah, I'll hit him, or attempt to hit him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Never mind.
No, yeah. So the cloaked figure walks next to Samara, speaking in this language you do not understand, and now you're finally getting a full ear of it. And it sounds nonsensical and dark, violent by nature. He pulls his dagger and goes to slip it between your ribs. And he rolls a... What? He rolls an 8 to hit.
That'll miss.
All the way across the cavern. Vimok, you're staring down the back of the Minotaur as from behind you, you hear the scrapes of lazy footsteps and the whispers of Dios. Dios
Nah.
He comes walking up behind, just kind of holding the dagger out in front of him as he walks ever so closer to you. Your turn.
Oh, you want some, do you? Fine, a turn.
Roll the hit.
That is a 16 hit.
16, yes, is a hit.
Take 10 slashing damage and 3 radiant.
Okay. And with a precise cut and a final sear of radiant light to help with the finish, the head is lopped off and it rolls off the back of the body. The body slumps forward to its knees and falls forward dead.
Just quick, just swings, lopped off, swinging around, turning away.
Done with him.
Awesome. I end with setting my sights on the Minotaur.
Melrig.
Okay. Firstly, well, shit. Okay. No legendary action for me. I'm going to attempt to hit the Minotaur.
Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Wow! Oh my god, 2 in 1 fight!
Oh,
Okay, so Melrig.
Going to add my Searing Smite at a first level.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
So Melrig, in front of this horrid, unnatural creature, lays his left hand over the top of his hammer and lets out a small prayer. And it begins to glow red and hot. The emblem of his god burns across the surface of each side of the hammer before you finally spin and roll the hit. You clock the creature across the jaw, sending him careening backwards several steps. What is your damage?
So the regular hammer itself is 13, and then from the Searing Smite it's 2. Or I guess 4 in this case.
And yet, when the creature regains his footing, his head snaps back forward, and you can hear every bone snap as he looks back down and
God, I hate this thing. Just fuck
Just
off.
die.
Just die already.
Anything else, Melrig?
Nope.
Okay. The Minotaur will pick up his large, hooved foot and go to kick Melrig in the chest. Rolling a 23 to hit.
You just barely beat it with 1.
And
God damn it.
right die? Yeah, it is the right die. Okay. So... Okay. So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a strength saving throw.
$21.
Wow, okay. And you maintain your place.
Yes.
Minotaur
And toi.
will turn, facing down Vimok, who's come up behind him. And Samara.
Alrighty. Samara is going to... she's going to cast... she's going to use Shocking Grasp on the guy.
Alright, roll to hit.
She rolls an 18.
Hit.
She does 2 points of damage.
So even through the jolts of electricity that this guy receives, he continues to chant. He's he jolts and shocks and shudders every now and again, even though he continues his chant.
She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's
Okay.
at the end of her turn.
Five, 10, 15. Comes up, goes to put that dagger back between your ribs where it belongs, by the way. And ooh, okay. Well, it definitely does because he rolls a natural 19, so he is definitely hitting you. And so you will take max damage. I love it.
I don't know if you love it.
I love it.
I think you.
I mean, these are my forces, so I love it. I love it. It's great. It's great. It's great. You take 7 points of piercing damage as this dagger, jagged and curved, just ever so gently is pushed through your ribs as this man just continues to utter his chant.
Yeah, Samara's gonna scream.
Yeah.
She's not accustomed to pain. She doesn't like it.
Okay.
Samara, until you're left with 1 health, I don't want to hear it.
Good mark.
She's gonna reply with more screaming.
Vimok will reposition himself over a little bit more. Circling around the creature. Now that he has faced me, we'll come in for an attack. To his side. Oh, no. That's only 9 to hit.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Steps my slash. You creature! What is it?
Melrig.
Well. Shit. Okay, well.
Damn.
That's fine. I don't need my legendary action anyway. All right.
I have
Well, it's been fun. I am going to use my last first level to slap myself in the face with more cure wounds.
Okay.
And get 11 points back.
Max roll again.
Yes.
And that's my action, so...
Make sure you're not life domain.
No. Yeah. You know, that's what I got.
All right.
Prepare yourself.
Back to the Minotaur, who's now staring down Vimok. As you've decided to come rolling around behind him, he really doesn't appreciate that, so he's going to turn and swing his huge axe. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh no!
Yep.
And yeah, it fucking hurts, by the way.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing I have stone endurance.
Well, he's not charging either, so
That's a
I'd say
very
your
good
chances of surviving this are high, but
Kinda hurt
let's
like
see
a
if you make it through without a critical injury.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't worry, we have healings. Oh wait, no, we're all out of spells. Shit.
Yeah.
You take 26 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 13. I will use Stone's Endurance,
Okay.
which reduces it by 13. I take 0 damage.
Well, got him, I guess.
So he comes in with a crit,
Fuck.
and you somehow catch his axe with your own, locking it before it connects, and pushing his attack back.
Fuck him up, Bimok. You got this.
Fuck him up.
Unfortunately, I can't use my legendary action because I didn't take damage.
You didn't take any damage, so you can't throw him.
Ah,
Tomorrow.
yeah,
Oh, actually,
that'll do
wait.
it.
I wanna move.
Oh,
The
5.
minute.
oh yeah,
10.
he's coming in.
Hey, Mr. Minotaur, you gotta get out.
This doesn't leave Vimok's range. No, it
No.
does. No, it does, because he has a hand axe, not his pike. So
No,
if I go up one more, if I go
you're
up
going up.
one more,
Okay.
it would. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
so-
definitely leaves it.
I use
Yeah.
my reaction was Stone's Endurance.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it was. Okay, so actually, I will come up.
Oh yeah,
But does the Minotaur know?
Minotaur don't give a fuck.
How's that?
Nope.
Minotaur
Come
care.
on.
Okay, I'm going to use my legendary action to blind the fuck out of this guy. The guy
Okay.
in this instance being the Minotaur.
Okay. Please read off your legendary actions. This is the first time it's ever been used.
Samara extends her hands to Minotaur 5 feet, which is also a touch spell. They must roll a Constitution saving spell against my spell save DC, and if they fail, they are blinded.
He rolls a natural 2.
He is blinded as fuck right now.
So Samara raises her hands, and almost like a built-in flashbang, there's a sudden bright light, and the static wails of the Minotaur once again bounce and haunt the very halls of this underground lair.
Samara is gonna take. Samara's gonna try and get the fuck away. Please stop looking at me. She screams at the Minotaur to stop looking at her, and then she runs 10. 15.
He will
20.
roll an attack of opportunity. It is at disadvantage because he cannot see.
Mhm.
You are all good. He completely swings wildly, misses.
She's gonna like duck under, you know.
Yeah,
she's gonna
yeah.
move 30 feet, and then she's gonna back up, and she's readying her spear.
Okay.
¿Qué estás, Moose?
He comes up behind Melrig and
Yeah.
goes to slip that dagger into your ribs. He gets a 16 to hit.
Nope.
His dagger pokes into your armor, and his head cocks to the side as he attempts to find a vulnerability to stab you. Vimok.
The mug rolls in, cutting in between Zamara and the Minotaur. Coming in with an attack. 19.
Hit.
It's going to be 9 slashing damage and 6 radiant.
Okay. So, Vimok comes up and just narrowly ducks an attack from the axe before, with a single chop, he buries his hatchet into the neck of the Minotaur. And it seems that this attack was finally the one to do it. Bloody and battered, the Minotaur will drop to a knee as Vimok yanks his axe free. It falls forward in a pool of black blood.
Oh, it just melts down. Just...
No.
Okay.
A pool of this blackened blood begins to form around it.
Okay.
Immediately, upon the Minotaur's death, this hooded figure is looking down at the corpse before he lifts his blade to his own throat and takes his own life.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Yep. I don't think we're going to get anything out of him.
I will roll that he completely botches the job, but no, he succeeds. He takes his life.
Can I just cast Spare the Dying on him?
Technically, yes, you can. Do you have the components for Spare the Dying? Does it require an actual, like, valued component, though?
No, it just says you touch a living creature that has 0 HP hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he stabilizes. He has a major hole in his neck, but he stabilizes.
Okay.
Work.
Get the medical kit.
Super Saiyan.
You're going through this, yes.
That's later.
That's level 5.
Yes.
The party
You think you
earns
believe it?
710 experience.
Oh shit.
Just enough. A level.
I don't.
I am missing 100. But we'll get there.
I'm missing 85.
Add 100 and add 85. Consider that your session XP.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There are plenty of things that you guys did in this session to earn some XP. We don't have to go through the specifics, but go ahead and take it as your session XP.
Hell yes. Level 4. Let's go.
HP roll for Vimok. Come on.
No.
Yes.
No.
No, you just take max.
You take the max HP.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah, you just take max.
18 roll for Vimok. I like how excited you were to do that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I got an 11, but you know,
Yeah.
that's why I got excited. But still,
How do I edit
48.
manage character setting?
Level 4.
No, that's not what I want. Manage character and levels. Manage HP.
Now, I can't die as long as Melbrig is alive. Or Samara if she chooses Revivify.
This is true. Oh, speaking of.
Not really. I was joking, Tim.
No, we got some spells
I
to
can die
do.
easily. I promise.
Mr.
Yes,
Beyond
sir.
Man.
Yes. Beyond.
What'd you get for 4th level?
Feet or ability score.
Yeah. No base. What'd you pick for your feet?
I do not know.
Oh, you haven't picked it yet?
Not yet.
Ah, okay.
Go into Samara. So, first thing, look at
First things first.
are these spells of the 3rd tier. Yes. Why do we need them?
Yes, you do need to. I was just 34. Oh, nice.
42 HP.
Nice.
Ability
you-
score of a feat.
We shall choose a fate.
Yes.
Oh, this is our first feat, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You have 19 charisma right now, so we could look at something for that gives like charisma. Or a constitution would bring you up to the next. So ideally a constitution or charisma feat, or if you have something in mind.
I was gonna pick Ritual Caster.
Soulcast. Oh yeah.
So it gets me like 2 more spells.
Which one were you in? Probably wizard, right? Or no. You'd want to do something like warlock. Probably because it goes off of your whatever
Charisma.
ability score. So we choose warlock.
I get 4? 3 spells. Okay, my bad. Oh, and you can increase 1 ability score. Wait, no, that's just feat. Never mind, my bad. Let me choose this. You require at least 2 for spells.
You can do bard. That will give you access to all of them.
Oh, rad.
And it's in line with what you're doing too. You were playing instruments and stuff in your belt, like the music and.
This is true. Yeah. And my prayers are songs. All right, what do we got?
So you choose 2 cantrip. Oh no, that's magic initiative. Wait.
Yeah.
We'll cast
Magical cast
bard.
Yeah, I get full-blown spells over here.
Yeah. Now you get to choose from all of them.
Okay, rad. We could do identify would be pretty good. You know,
Identify would be really good.
Yes.
unironically, an interesting pick right now would be
Would be what?
speak with animals.
Yeah.
Just because we so far just getting an animal's perspective on what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we find any that are not affected, that'd be awesome.
And then
If his
Well, then
if-
this
if-
is the
Can't.
Third one.
Third one? I'll take it. Or can I not? What do I get? What do I get? 3
Two
options.
first level. 2 first level spells of your choice.
Why do I have 3? I mean, I'll take a third spell. If you're offering, boss.
Just giving you 2 first level spells. Why is it giving you 3? Well, I guess just choose the 2 and then leave that blank. You can do that.
And then get 2 actual spells.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you get a cantrip.
I get a cantrip?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's look at our favorites. 3rd level spells.
You want to look at 3rd level spells first?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
Why is it only...
Oh, here's level 4. We are level 4, not level 5.
Oh, okay.
Right. Getting ahead
So
of
we'll
ourselves.
get That's true, that's true, that's true.
So, cantrips.
So do I only get like an extra... I get 1 more spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you can swap out a spell as well, if you want.
Oh, I get another 2nd level spell.
Yeah.
And cantrip.
Mhm.
What is...
Let me know if you want to see any.
What is Sorcerer's Burst?
First.
Sorceress Energy, make a ranged spell attack. Target. Oh, it's like, it's a cantrip version of a chromatic orb.
But this is the special thing about it. So if you roll 8 damage on it, you get to... It's exploding dice, so you get to roll another d8.
Oh.
If you roll a d8, if you roll 8 again, you do another one.
Mm-hmm. And then when you cast the spell, the maximum number of d8s added to the spell's damage equals your custom modifier. That's interesting. I might... can I swap out cantrips as well?
I don't know.
Because I might swap out... might remove Firebolt, take Sorceress Burst, and then... because that basically is just Firebolt with 2 less damage.
I will allow you to switch that cantrip this one time if you want to. But traditionally, no, you don't get to switch your cantrips. You keep those.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're doing... So what one are you swapping out?
Firebolt. And replacing it with, yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can also get... what is oh yeah, I could also do Mind Slayer. Could do. What's a lightning lure? A flash of lightning just strikes one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. The target speed will be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line to you, and then take 1d8 if it's within 5 feet. Interesting. What's elementalism? Neat.
Oh, this is a new spell, and that sounds like prestidigitation.
Yeah. It's just with elementals.
Yeah. Because it's more focused on that stuff. But really, all of this.
I don't know if I increase
Oh,
one.
that you never need water again.
That is true. I think I'll take it. This is. We have discovered a logistics spell.
Like I said, I'd asked him, do we want this spell?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Tim?
Sorry, which one?
This thing, it's a new spell they added. It's kind of like prestidigitation. The thing that they have here, you can create infinite water. You create a cup of water to cantrip.
Mm.
Pretty sure this is from the 2024 stuff.
Mm.
Yes, but I will also decide if the water just doesn't work in certain situations.
Yeah.
That being said.
Okay.
Creating water is a pretty powerful thing. I don't mind it being a cup, which is kind of mirrored to you being able to create food and water later on.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't have a huge problem with it, but there are some places where it's like, yeah, I can't let you do that. You know?
Yeah.
But
not what?
well, I mean, I think even then I might suck it up, right? But there are some places that you guys will go in this campaign where stuff like that isn't going to work, right? It's not going to cut it. You will have a warning ahead of time for stuff like that if I go to like fuck with what you can and cannot do. Just know that, you know, I'm okay with this, but I reserve the right to tell you when you can't just make a thing of clean water.
Okay.
Okay.
I agree with that.
All right.
You want this?
Yes.
Ding.
Now on to spell.
Yes.
Yes. We get the second level spells. What is this warding? What is this warding wind?
Oh, it's one of my favorites, my friend.
A strong wind, 20 miles per hour, blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you. Ooh.
Seriously good.
It extinguishes unprotected flames in the area that are torch size or smaller. It hedges out vapor gas and fog that can be dispersed by strong wind.
That's the important one. That's my favorite part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Clears out hazardous environments, like there's like poison gas or something. It's really good.
I think we might be needing that too. But I do want. I'm gonna keep this one on the top of the. I want to check out what other. Is the suggestion what I think it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Snowlock Snowball Swarm. I remember thinking that was silly. A flurry of magic snowballs. Point you choose the range. Each creature in the 5 radius must make a dexterity saving throw. Take 36. It's very funny. The idea of just whipping people with snowballs is funny.
It is pretty great.
Yeah.
What does pyrotechnics do?
Pyrotechnics. Pyrotechnics.
Extinguish the fire in the area. You can either. Oh. Yeah. It's kind of neat, but not that useful.
Yeah. You have a lot better options you can choose.
I could take Misty Step. It's a classic.
Oh, yeah.
It is a classic.
Yeah.
What is... What's Mind Spike?
What?
You reach into the mine. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, interesting. That could be useful.
Mm-hmm.
They take 38 damage, which is nice, but failed. I always know where they're located.
Yeah.
Even if they cannot hide from me, and they cannot go. Even if it's invisible, I know where it is.
Yeah. Up to an hour. So, like, if we're fighting a dragon, something that flies, and it flies away before we can kill it, you know where it is.
Yes.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
This one is also kind of top on the list because I remember our first campaign, and holy shit, so many things. So many things fucked up. Chance. This would be unironically incredibly helpful if we think something's gonna try and run.
Yeah.
And then, what is Maximilian's Earthen Grasp?
It's a good one too.
You choose. Oh, that's pretty sick. And they get restrained. That's pretty goddamn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm stuck between this moment, Mind Spike and Mind Spike, Invisibility, and Whipping
Misty
Wind.
Step. Oh, okay.
Misty Step is a good. Misty Step is a good one as well. I only have one spell. What do I do?
You can swap a spell out as well if there's something that you haven't been
Using as much?
Yeah.
That's true.
Like no spells. What do you have?
I have Cure Wounds. Second level is Cure Wounds. And Last Restoration. No.
These are the ones that you could swap out.
Oh.
Chromatic Orb, Guiding Bolt, Healing Word, or Zone of Truth.
Chromatic Orb, Healing Word, Bolt.
I'd say honestly,
Chromatic Orb has Survival.
swap out one of these.
Yeah, I was gonna switch. I was gonna either switch, I think, chromatic orb for mind spike.
Yeah.
And because I have Sorcerer's Blast, which is like a miniature version of Chromatic Orb, is serving well, but Mind Spike also does the same amount of damage as Chromatic. Has that intensely helpful ability to track him.
Yeah.
I think after Mind Spike, roleplay wise, I think my character learned that she really does not like being attacked. That's why I think, unironically, any of those would be good. Except I think Misty Step is probably just a get me out of there button.
Yeah.
And then next level, I get a 5th level spell.
3rd level spell.
3rd level spell. No, she gets a 5th level spell.
It'll be a little bit before we get there. But we'll get there.
But we'll get there. I think we'll do. I think we'll do Misty Step.
Nice, solid pick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand nothing? The blood speaks. I can read the ancient runes if you cannot. As uibala, umarale el nada rakuva. In the alien tongue,